day of the week. Come on, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What you waiting for? Come and take a seat. Like and subscribe, this is where you wanna be. Cause you know we gon' talk about it. Let's talk about it. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe.
Hey everybody, hey y'all, come on in, Come on up in here. Get in here. Get on in here. Get in here. Get in here. Get in here. Lord Jesus. Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me, honey. Let me know if y'all can. I might need my glasses for this one. Shoot, I might need my damn judge wig on while you play. Y'all get on up in here. Hey, it's last minute. I should have let y'all know that I was going live. Somebody share this to the sisterhood group for me right quick, because I ain't even do it. I ain't even share it to the sisterhood. Y'all come on up in here. Share, like, share, thumbs up, share. Not Medea. Not Medea, y'all. Not Medea, honey. Do I need to go get my wig? Let me know if I need to go get my wig, baby. She said I posted in the sisterhood. Thank you, Sandra. Y'all, do I need to go get my wig? Because, Lord, why Medea done got caught? Why Medea done got caught? Everybody come up in here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. This is going to be a good one, y'all. I got the digits, honey. I got the explicits, baby. I got the explicits, baby. I got the digits, honey. How's everybody doing? Y'all feel okay? I actually feel bad for my boy. I really do, because I like Tyler. I like Medea, but Medea done got caught, honey. And you know what? Oh, my God, Jesus. Okay, so first of all, hey, everybody. How y'all doing? If you new in the chat, give me a little wave and let me know you knew. She said 260 million is insane. It's absolutely insane. Let me tell y'all what we're talking about tonight, baby. First of all, shout out to my members. Those are the ones that's lit up in green, baby. Thank y'all for holding this channel down. Y'all are the reason why I come back almost every single night. 6 days a week, I come back for you guys, okay? My supporters, baby. Y'all be holding it down. All right, so we're talking about Tyler Perry lawsuit that just hit today, baby. It just hit today. She said, Amoira, did you cut your hair shorter? I just noticed your haircut. About a week or so ago, before I went to the family reunion, she said it could be a rumor. Yeah, everything could be a rumor. So let me just put that across my page right quick. Everything could be a rumor. Okay, so the things that I said in my mouth on this page is based on my opinion and my opinion only. I am definitely not trying to defame nobody's character. Honey, I am just here to just talk about it, okay? I'm just here to talk about it, all right? This hit the news today, even though he filed on the 13th, which was 4 days ago, but it became public today via TMZ, and I didn't win and snatched the digits, baby. You damn right I did. And we're going to talk about it. We are going to talk about this lawsuit because, baby, it comes with receipts. When I tell you it comes with receipts, the man uploaded some hot, tempting, stinking mess text messages. Okay. Now, we all know that text messages have to be authenticated. We learned that from our good friend Glenn, that just because text messages are included in a lawsuit does not mean that they are valid, okay? Just because the text messages are included, unless they have been authenticated by the law, then they are invalid. So we don't know if these text messages are real, but God damn it, they look real. We're going to talk about it. I need y'all to come on up in here. I need to get about 200 people up in here, and then we're going to break this lawsuit all the way down. We're going to break this lawsuit all the way down. I'm talking about all the way down, baby, honey. We're going to spill the tea. We are going to spill the tea, but I want to be up here with it. So let me try to see if I can fix this right quick, because I want to be up here with the lawsuit. So how can I adjust this to be here with the lawsuit? All right, let me see something. I want to see if I can be up here with the damn lawsuit. Is that big enough? I don't think so. Hold on, let me make this bigger. Can y'all see the lawsuit? I think y'all can. I'm not sure. Let me know if y'all can see this lawsuit, baby. Let me see if I can make it a little bit bigger. Oh, no, not that big. Good Lord. Can y'all see it? Let me know if y'all can see this lawsuit. I need y'all to be able to see this thing. Can y'all see it? Can y'all still see me? And I want y'all, all right, I think this might be it right here. Yeah, baby, we gonna break this thing down, honey. We gonna break it all the way down, all the way down. Y'all share. She said, pin your coffee link. Oh, I be forgetting. Thank you so much, girl. If y'all want to send me a coffee and shout out, y'all want to, y'all want me to stop in between and recognize y'all, send me a coffee, honey, okay? Send me a coffee and alert me. Let me pin it right quick. We're going to break this. I want to say it's 48-page document all the way down. Okay, that's what we're going to do. It's some juicy stuff in here. Now, I'm going to tell you like this. If it's not true, he got a damn imagination on his ass. Okay. I'm not saying it's true or not, but if it's not true, then Derek Dillon, what's his name? Dixon. Derek Dixon has an imagination on his ass. Now, we both know that they are both actors. I'm sorry. They are both actors. All right. So we don't know. We don't know if this dude is telling the truth, but we about to find, I ain't gonna say we're gonna find out right now because it's still gotta go before the judge. But baby, he done filed it in the courts of LA, honey. Stop playing. Los Angeles. Thank you, Yasmin, for that nice size. More always got the tea, baby girl. I be trying to keep the tea. But y'all, I want y'all to look at this fella right quick. Hold on one second. Wait a minute. All right, so this is the guy. His name is, let me put up another picture of him so y'all can see what he looks like without Tyler on there. Let's see. I got a picture of him. He's looking mighty. Well, I just put up the same picture. Well, no, I'll put up this one right here because you guys, I don't know if y'all have seen the show. Hold on, I'm supposed to be saving it. Update. Okay. So I don't know if y'all have seen the show, The Oval. Raise your hand if you've seen The Oval. Raise your hand if you have seen The Oval. She said, yes, I see you in the lawsuit paperwork. Yes, girl, you already know it, child. So it's The Oval. She said, I love it. Okay, so he is claiming a whole lot. I'm going to give y'all the timeline of when they met because he explains it in his, and I have some tea for y'all tomorrow. I was going to drop the tea tomorrow, but this was more important. The other tea can definitely wait till tomorrow, okay? Or I may do a late night live. Late. I might do a late. I don't know. But I might just do it tomorrow because I don't know how long breaking this lawsuit down is going to take. So I may do it tomorrow. Hold on, let me close out some of these windows because I don't want all of this open. I had to jump through loops to get this law. Not really. I ain't gonna say jump through loops, but I got it. Just know I did. All right. I'm going to give y'all a timeline of when things started, and then we are going to break down his allegations, okay? So this fella right here, little fine fella right here standing beside Terry, is Derek Dixon, okay? His name is Derek Dixon. He played in the Oval. However, let me give me a second. All right. So again, this lawsuit was filed on June the 13th, just a few days ago in Los Angeles. Okay. And the defendant is Tyler Perry, with the plaintiff is Derek Dixon. Okay. He's suing Tyler Perry, y'all, for a whole lot of money. $260 million lawsuit. That is a lot of fucking money. Hey, put me in there. Say I saw it, child. I don't care at this point, whatever. But he is looking for $260 million. Now, he claimed a lot of things. Okay, we're going to go with what he claimed. He claimed quid pro quo. Okay, quid pro quo is sexual harassment. Basically, quid pro quo is You scratch my back and I scratch yours. Okay, you do me a favor and I'll do you one right back. Okay, that's quid pro. Sexually assault and battery, meaning that he did something against his will. Okay. Intentional infliction of emotional distress. We're going to definitely get into that because he basically saying that, this caused me so much stress because if I didn't do this, I don't know what would have happened to my little role that he gave me. Okay. And then retaliation under California and federal law. Like, oh, I got digits on you. I got pictures of you, this, that, and the other. So, if you try to get me in trouble, I'm going to retaliate and I may just blackball your ass throughout the whole industry. And workplace gender violence and failure to investigate. Okay. So we're going to get into all of that. And the attorneys have both spoken. We're going to get into all of that too. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and tell you what Tyler Perry attorney said, just in case I forget. So Tyler Perry attorney did write a statement and he said, this is an individual who got too close to Tyler Perry for what now appears to be nothing more than setting up a scam. They always say that, child. They always say that. We are more than confident. He didn't say more than, but he said, we are confident these fabricated claims of harassment will fail. Okay? He said, cause bullshit. He caused bullshit and he said it's not going to work. This is what Tyler Perry lawyer has said. Now, we all know that when you file a lawsuit like this, 9 times out of 10, what do? You slide it under the door first to let him, Tyler, and his lawyer figure out whether or not they're going to slide you some coins. And if they say, hell no, you ain't getting shit, then they take it to the courts, okay? So trust and believe, before he filed it in the Los Angeles court system, Supreme Court, he slid some digits to Tyler and his lawyer, and obviously they said, go to hell. Straight to hell. Don't stop at go, but go straight to hell is what I'm assuming is what they told Mr. Dixon, okay? So now we're going to get into this lawsuit. Again, I have went over the legal claims that he is claiming that Tyler Perry has done to him, and $260 million. I don't even know, but you know what? I was getting ready to say, I don't know a lawsuit larger than that, but that's not true. Because then Donald Trump get sued for like 400 million or some shit, you know what I mean? But I doubt if he gives it up, okay? So we're going, it is a lot of money. It's absolutely a lot of money. So y'all hit that thumbs up button. We have the amount of people in here, or at least 200, and that's all I wanted. Okay, we're going to go over the lawsuit and we're going to even show you the proof that he claims is proof. There's a lot of text messages. And I'm going to tell you something. Even if it's not true what he's saying as far as he essayed him, sexually harassed him or anything, it does prove one thing, that he was very flirty with another man. Now, I'm only saying that because I don't think, now I could be late, I could have been asleep, but I don't think that Tyler has ever came out and said that he was a gay man. Has he? I don't recall him ever doing such a thing. I actually thought he did the opposite. Or maybe he said, that's my business. But don't he have a damn child? I mean, I know you have a child. But I mean, I have never heard him say that he enjoyed the same sex. And he doesn't have to. It's none of our business, right? It's none of our business. But I mean, God damn it, if we find out, we're going to talk about it. You understand what I'm saying? So again, she said Tyler is married to... Anyway. Oh, Medea. I like Medea. Did somebody say Tyler is married? Anyway, I did not know Tyler was married. But if he's married, hey, kudos to whoever he's married to. But we are going to talk about what's being brought before us today. Okay? All right, so let's get this lawsuit back up here on the stage and let's go over it. Now, I am about blind, so I am going to open it up and I'm going to read it on my side over here. And then, actually, you know what? Let me take this down from here. Let's do it another way. Let's do it like this because, y'all, my eyes, I'm getting a little older. So I'm going to do it from here. All right. But I'm going to make it a little bit bigger because, my eyes. Oh, hold on. Not that one. This one. Oh, we're going to read this thing, child. We're going to read this thing. Tyler been a bad boy. Tyler's been a bad boy. Well, I don't know if he's been a bad boy. All this is alleged. But, we're going to talk about it because Hollywood is shocked. Y'all saw just recently, Taraji and Tyler. They kind of, got together and did like this little, this promo. That's what I call it. They did it for the camera because, they was at odds at one point. And then they PR stunt. That's what I call it, a PR stunt. They did a PR stunt just recently in front of the camera because, of course, they want everybody to believe that they coochie crunchy close. I don't know if they are or not. I know that she did not receive the amount of money that she was looking for in one of the movies that him and Oprah were doing, but I think they may have worked it out. But anyway, let me just open this up just a little bit so that we could get, why is it not doing what I wanted it to do? Give me a sec. Give me a second. Hold on. All right, I may have to do it like that, y'all. I kind of wanted y'all to see my face as I read it, but I don't know how to make this thing do what it do. Is it like this? No, that's too small. They just have to do it like this. I don't know how to do this thing. Oh, like this. Okay. No, not like that. Yeah, I do need to do better on my layouts. My layouts suck. Oh, I know y'all can't see that, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to be reading it anyway. So y'all don't have to worry about it. If you want to read along with me, you can. But if you don't want to, you do not have to. Because I'm going to read it, honey. I'm going to tell you the tea. I'm going to tell you the tea. All right. So anyway, I'm not going to read all the preliminary bullshit or whatever, with the phone numbers and whatnot, because it just don't even matter. All right. So this is a summary of actions. This is what the plaintiff, Derek, is alleging. Okay. All right, so let's talk about it. So basically what he's saying is he filed this complaint against Tyler Perry, also known as Emmett Perry Jr. I did not know his name was fucking Emmett. Hey, wait a minute. Did y'all know Medea's name was Emmett? I did not know Medea's name was Emmett. Did y'all know? Raise your hand if you knew Medea's name was Emmett. I did not know that. Did anybody? Oh, y'all did? Okay, well, child, I'm behind, child. All I knew was Tyler and how did he get Tyler? Where did get Tyler come from? She said, I knew his name was Emmett. But where did Tyler come from? Did he just kind of rename himself some shit? Anyway, his name is Emmett Perry Jr. And he's a damn junior. I did not know that. Lord Jesus. Medea, I did not know you was a Emmett. Okay. I guess he don't like him. Anyway, so not only is he suing Tyler Perry, but baby, he is suing the Tyler Perry Production Services, LLC, baby, because he's saying if Tyler Perry don't have the money, for whatever the reason, if Tyler Perry don't have the money, he wants to get the money from his company, his production company. So, just like they wasn't just suing what's his name? Puff Daddy. They sued his record labels and all that stuff too. She said it's explained it on his documentary. Oh, well, you know what? I never watched this documentary. So, girl, I don't know. I don't know how to make this thing do what I want it to do. Let me see if I can do it like this. Oh shit, that ain't doing it. Anyway, let me just put it back. But I want to show my face while I'm doing it. So I don't know how to make it I don't know how to make this thing bigger, but sorry, y'all. I just don't. That's one thing I don't like about StreamYard. Anyway, I need to learn this other system anyway. But anyway, let's get into this, y'all. Let's get into this. And y'all know what? I normally try to get into my commentary within the first 10 minutes. I'm all late. I'm 25 minutes in. All right. So anyway, it says, so all of this is alleged. Okay, so we can go ahead and take this off the bottom because we just said that everything is alleged. Okay, everything is alleged. All right. She said, yes, that's my great grandfather's name. Oh, was it Emmett? Okay, I didn't know that, big sis. All right. Anyway, it says this case arises from sustained patterns of workplace sexual harassment, assault, and retaliation perpetrated by Medea, baby, a powerful media mogul, against plaintiff Derek Dixon, a professional actor and screenwriter. It says Mr. Perry is an American actor, filmmaker, and playwright who has built one of the most successful careers in film. Okay, whatever. Anyway, let's go. It says Mr. Perry took his success and power and used his considerable influence in the entertainment industry to create a coercive, sexually exploitative dynamics with Mr. Dixon. Okay, instead of me saying Mr. Perry and Mr. Dixon, I'm going to say Derek for Mr. Dixon, and I'm going to say Medea for Tyler Perry. Are we okay with that? I don't want to get a whole lot of formal shit or whatever. Y'all know I like to kind of joke around a little bit. So I am going to explain it with Medea being Tyler Perry and Derek being Mr. Dixon. All right. So anyway, it says Medea took his success. Okay, I already said that. So Derek initially was promised a career and advancement and creative opportunities, such as producing his pilot and casting him in his show, only to subject him to escalating sexual harassment, assault, and battery, and professional retaliation when Derek did not reciprocate. Okay. When he did not want the advances, when he said, nah, bro, you ain't what I want. You're not my flavor, okay? When he denied the advances, when he turned them away and said, I don't like it, I don't want it, don't want to have nothing to do with that or whatever with you, he's saying that Medea would retaliate against him. Like, oh, okay, I'm going to cut you off 10 minutes of your program, whatever, right? Anyway, he said these events occurred while while Derek was employed as a series regular on Medea's show, The Oval, and while Derek held direct control, I'm messing it up. While Medea held direct control over his employment, his compensation, and his creative opportunities, okay? He felt like if he did not comply, he would be unemployed, his money would be cut, and his further acting opportunities would be ceased. All right? So it says Medea rose against all odds to become one of the most powerful figures in the entertainment industry. His success story, once a symbol of perseverance and self-made achievement, has now become a cautionary tale of how unchecked power, wealth, and influence can corrupt those who obtain it. Okay, so basically what he's trying to say is he rich, he very, very, very rich. He's worth $1.36 billion, and he is using his wealth to control the little people, is what he's trying to say. Okay, he's using his wealth, his lucrative wealth and partnerships with people like Oprah Winfrey Network. He's using all of that to control the little people, is what they are alleging. All right. So I'm not going to go into I will say this. They are saying that rather than influencing, he engaged in a pattern of misconduct where he exploited his position of power. Okay. And it says he's been using his power and influence to molest, abuse, and essay impressionable and vulnerable employees and actors who look to him for guidance and memberships while pursuing their dreams. So the way he's saying this, he's trying to paint it as if he's not the only one. All right. So just know, like always, like clockwork, when one come out, how many more coming out? How many more? And I guarantee you, he's probably already done talked to other people and said, I am about to tell, if I come out, you're going to come out. Yeah, I'm going to come out 2 days later. Soon as it hit TMZ, I'll be out 2 days later. So just know that Derek is number one, okay? It's going to be more because that's just how they do, okay? Hell, I might come out trying. I'm just kidding. So there will be more, and he's already setting it up for more. Oh, wait a minute. She said Kristen Keys already came out about him. But Kristen Keys didn't actually name him. He just said somebody in the industry. He didn't really name drop Tyler Perry, did he? I don't remember him name dropping him. I remember him saying he was, essayed or touched or something like that, but he never told who did it. But I think he said that they were big, they were powerful, and that they were, whatever he said, but he did not name drop Tyler Perry, right? She said, I will come out after you, Amoira. Anyway. All right, so again, he's setting it up to where she said, Bree, is he talking about Christian? Who's talking about? Yeah, he never name dropped. That's right. So Christian Keys never name dropped Tyler Perry. People just assume. They just said 1 + 1 = 2. And they just assume because the way he said it was a very powerful person, he just kind of was like, oh, okay, it must be this particular guy. Okay. So anyway, so the way he framed this is like other people will be coming out because he said he used his power and influence to molest, abuse, and sexually assault impressionable and vulnerable employees and actors who look to him for guidance and mentorship while pursuing their dreams. You understand what I'm saying? So he emphasized that it is more than one person. All right. And then the lawsuit goes on to say, just like Harvey Weinstein, Bill Cosby, R. Kelly, Sean P. Diddy Combs, Kevin Spacey, Roger Ailes, and many others in the industry, Mr. Perry, Medea's success has led him to believe that money and influence can get him whatever the hell he wants. But can it though? I'm but can that money get him what he wants? At the time it came, right? At the time, all right? It also says that beliefs slowly transfer into false ideas that Mr. Perry can get whomever he wants. Okay, so he already said your success led you to believe that your money can get you whatever you want. However, that transformed into the false idea that he can get whomever he wants. Okay, whomever. And apparently he wanted this dude. Okay. That's what he's trying to say. He wanted, matter of fact, let me put this other picture up of him because this picture looked more like what I envisioned Tyler wanting, but that's just my own damn opinion. Okay. So he wanted that dude. He wanted that dude. Tyler said, I want me some Derek. Allegedly, okay? Allegedly, he said he want him some Derek, all right? So let's go on. Let's take Derek down for a second. Anyway, so let's move right along. I do not like the way this is so small, y'all. This is killing me. I'm going to fix this thing if this is the last thing I do. Oh, here we go. But damn, I can't see my face. Hold on. I know y'all probably like Amoira. We don't need to see you, but I want to see me. How about that? How about that? Change the oh, here I go. Oh, I can make me small. Okay. All right. Anyway. Yeah, let me make it like this. I don't even know if y'all can see what I'm doing. All right. I guess that's gonna have to work. Anyway. So it says, there are things in life that money cannot buy. So he's trying to say he cannot be bought. So he's trying to say when I want to jump the gun and tell y'all what he said, but I ain't gonna do that. Look, I was about to say he's trying to say when Tyler crawled up in the bed with him that he didn't want that. Anyway, let's continue. It said Tyler Perry saw the one thing his wealth and influence could not purchase: a sexual relationship with a man who would remain silent. Okay, he thought that Derek would remain silent. Wait a minute, a sexual relationship? Lord Jesus, Medea. Anyway, Perry told Derek that his ideal relationship would involve a male sexual partner he could provide for, who would be loyal but emotionally detached. Perry told Dixon, whoever ends up with me is gonna be a happy motherfucker. Well, goddamn, is any more applications available? Hey, all I'm saying is, okay. Anyway, in essence, Mr. Perry desired a one-sided, coercive dynamic with a subordinate, an arrangement devoid of mutual consent or emotional reciprocity, or how do you say that word? Thus began Perry's calculated pursuit of Mr. Dixon. So he basically said, listen, I basically want you to be with me and do what I tell you to do. Do everything I tell you to do or whatever. Let me control you. Just consent to me and you're going to be a happy motherfucker. I mean, what's wrong with that? I'm just wondering, what's wrong with that though? What's wrong with that? Tyler Rich, y'all. Okay. All right. This was not Mr. Perry's first instance of sexual exploitation. He has demonstrated a troubling pattern of exploiting vulnerable males, actors, and employees, leveraging his industry power to create a cycle of hope and dependency. First, he offers aspiring actors the prospect of career-defining opportunities. Come join my team. I'm going to make you big, okay? He said roles that promise visibility and advancement. Girl, I'm gonna put you on the map. Put you on the globe, baby. I'm gonna make you shine, okay? Then once they are in his professional orbit, you in it now. I got you. You in my globe right now. He uses the weight of his influence to ensnare them. Whatever the hell that means. Ensnare them, okay? Then positioning their success as contingent on meeting his demands. That's where he get the quid pro sexual compromise. This pattern of behavior reveals a calculated use of professional power for sexual leverage. I give you that role. I have you on that role, but throughout the whole thing, if you bend over and throw it back in a circle. Using his influence, Medea provided vulnerable men with acting positions. Oh, he just go out all the damn men that work for Tyler. Tyler Perry. So he's basically saying he provided vulnerable men. Now, you know what? I ain't even gonna say what I was about to say, because we do know some vulnerable entertainers out here in this world. Come on, board. Let's continue. Let's continue. Let's continue. Vulnerable men with acting positions, roles, show contracts, cars, and money. Anybody looking for a role? Anybody need a car? Huh? Anybody need some money? Anybody looking for an acting position? Anything? Tyler want to see you. Okay? Hashtag Tyler Perry if you're vulnerable. I'm just saying. If you are a vulnerable man, hashtag Tyler Perry. He's looking for you, okay? And it says this pattern of behavior reveals a calculated use of professional power for sexual leverage. Okay. Using his influence, Mr. Perry Medea provided. Oh, I just read it. Okay. So once the object of his desire was hooked, once he got your ass hooked, he reel you in. Then he will put them in fear of losing it all. He get that shit and you be dangling in front of you. You want this? You want this? Do you want this? You can have it. Come here. You can have it. Come get it. Come get it. It's yours. It's yours. Oh, you got it now. Now, I own you, bitch. Okay? Do what I told you to do, bitch. Do it the way I told you to do it. You my bitch. He gave it to you. If you drink the drink, if you take the carrot, if you eat the cake, anime, you are going to be up under his control. Okay? So I like the way he said that once the object of desire is hooked, Tyler Perry would then put them in fear of losing it all unless they engage in his perverted desire for sexual gratification. Don't tell me we got another Diddy on our hands, honey. Do y'all think we got another Diddy? Do y'all think we got another damn Diddy? Because, baby, he said perverted. Now, I don't know what he had them doing, but we're going to find out. oh, girl, child, I saw Kill Off, and I thought I ain't seen nothing else but Freak Off. All I thought he was about to do is say that he be having kill-offs. I saw that, and I'm like, but anyway, it says Tyler would easily kill you off, a character in a show of an actor who failed to indulge in his sexual fantasies. Lord Jesus. So everybody you see that get killed off the show, y'all already know. From now on, when we are watching Tyler Perry's shows, if you see somebody today and they die in a car accident tomorrow, just know they did not throw it back in a circle. So it said Tyler Perry will kill you off as a character. He'll tell you to go home. Pack your shit. You just got in an accident, okay? Pack your stuff. You out of here. So he just kill you off the show, all right? If you fail to indulge, now this young fella must have been killed off. I'm not going to show it. All I'm going to show is my face and the receipts. Okay, when we get to the receipts, like there's one right here, then we'll show the receipts once we get to it, okay? All right? I like it like this better. And this way, people that didn't pay for these documents won't take my documents, okay? So anyway, so it goes on to say, in one such exchange, Perry stated that he could fix things, because the actor of the show he was filming should all be scared because they were all shot at. And we don't know who lives. Meaning, okay, so he tells us what that means. I don't know what that means. Meaning that Tyler Perry was going to use this as a tool to gain compliance with his desires. Okay, so let me read that again. Perry stated that he could fix things because the actors of a show he was filming should all be scared because they were shot at, and we don't know who lives. And he actually said that in a text. So let's put that text up. And let's blow it up a little bit so you guys can see. Now, I don't know what this guy is trying to say Terry meant, but we're going It's kind of blurry a little bit. But it says, I swear to you, I know how to fix this shit. I love killing a motherfucker in a show. Wait a minute, he says, oh, hold on. I swear to you, I know how to fix this shit. I love killing a motherfucker in a show that no one expects. Hold on. Then it says, you could be, hold on, you could be what? Sipping. What? Hold on. Let me find out what that means. Give me a second, y'all, because that is, I don't think it was blurry when I downloaded it. Let me see right quick. Let me see what he's talking about. Give me a second. Is this it right here? Oh yeah, I got it. Okay. I don't know why it came up blurry like that, but let's put up what he was saying. Let's put up this receipt because this is what he was saying. He says, but I swear to you, I know how to fix this shit. I love killing a motherfucker in a show that no one expects. You could be sipping Mai Tais, counting coconuts right now. And then he says, think about the last episode. They are all shot at. We don't know who lives. And then somebody says, exactly, I'm scared. They should be too. And he says, no, they're not. Last I checked, we all got the same bullets in us. I don't even know what the fuck that means. But I really don't know what that means. I don't even know what that even means. But I'm assuming that he's trying to say that he could just, like he said, he killed somebody off the show. That's what he's saying in his lawsuit. Anyway, that's what Terry meant, that he could kill your ass off the show and you won't even know if you're going to come in today and you're going to be going off the cliff or not. All right? So I don't know. But he's saying that that can happen if you do not fulfill his sexual desires. All right? Then Derek went on to say, Derek was Mr. Perry. Well, his lawyer went on to say Derek was Mr. Perry's sexual desire ever since they became acquainted. Oh wow! So it looks like they start bumping and grinding early on. It says Derek was working as part of the event staff for a party hosted by Mr. Perry. So he wasn't even an actor; he was a damn event staff. Oh, he was the hired help, child. He was the hired help. So anyway, he was working a part of the event staff for a party hosted by Medea. When Perry noticed him, Perry immediately offered him a chance to audition for a part in one of his TV productions. So you can literally be doing nothing but passing out plates and napkins and cups, and you can get a job. That's what he's trying to say. So he was just a part of the event staff, and he offered him a chance to audition in a role. So Derek agreed and was on set with Perry behind the cameras for weeks in close quarters. During that time that they were filming, Perry would send flirtatious text messages to Dixon. For an example, in one message, Perry stated that he was jealous when he saw Derek going on a walk with another man named Brad. So now let me put that one up for you. Now let me get rid of this one I did not know nothing about. Okay. Now on this one, he put up, let's put this back up when he went with Brad. He says, why did that photo make me jealous? You two together. And then Derry said, ha ha, I don't know. It's just Brad, LOL. And then Tyler said, LOL. And then Derry says, He just wants to go for a quick walk to get his steps in. And now I'm walking to Chipotle by myself, LOL. And then Tyler said, think Derek, get that Chipotle. Oh, shit, whatever the hell that means. Wait a minute. What? I know he ain't getting this old kitty ass shit and trying to make it seem like it's something. Okay, anyway, but that's just that one. So apparently he's trying to use that as Tyler Perry was jealous that he was walking with another man. All right, let's continue. That's a reach though, Derek. That's a little reach. That's a little reach, but we're gonna follow you, okay? Then he says, okay, let's go. All right, he said it's just Brad. So then in another text message, Perry stated to Dixon, what is going to take for you to have guiltless sex? Have y'all found that yet in therapy? You can have freedom from religious guilt, and still believe in Christ. And he said, Plaintiff carefully navigated a friendly demeanor to prevent the loss of income and opportunity on the one hand, and on the other hand, a firm boundary against Perry's advances. Often Mr. Perry started drinking, he would demand more attention from Derek and get more aggressive with the flirting. So now let me put this one up. He said, what is it going to take for you to have guiltless sex? Have y'all found that yet in therapy? Yes, it's the exact same kind of car, Geo Metro. And then Derek responded, giving up my religion guilt, becoming a Buddhist? That's so cool. Where you came from? And then Tyler said, unfortunately, Derek, I have friends who are in their 50s and 60s who are still dealing with that, and it's so sad. You can have freedom from religious guilt and still believe in Christ. I have no idea what that means either. I don't know. Either I'm just behind the times and don't know this street talk, after talk shit, or they both are lunatics. Because do y'all understand what the hell that means? Anyway, let's continue. I mean, none of this is, to me so far, is not just blatant flirtation, unless this is some type of nerdy type flirtation type shit, because I don't get it. What about y'all? Are y'all getting this flirting yet? Anyway, let's continue. So it says, on one occasion when Mr. Perry was drinking, he started to become extremely annoyed when Mr. Dixon avoided him. Mr. Perry stated that of the 600 people in his phone book, he only wanted to talk to Mr. Dixon, and he provided that receipt. It'd be funny if he just took this as flirtation. Anyway, it says, let's blow this shit up. He says, treat myself right. What are you doing, Derek? I could just hear him saying it. What are you doing, Derek? He said, just talking to my sister. And then Tyler says, I roll. Fine. Good night. I'll go through the 600 people in my phone book and be annoyed that I don't want to talk to any of them. He says, trying to get off so I can go to sleep, LOL. And he says, I understand, LOL. And then Derek says, LOL, apparently you're not the only one that's been drinking tonight. And Tyler said, I just started, babe. I just started. And then he says, they didn't, LOL. What the hell? What the fuck? How is this? Oh, I ain't get it yet. If I was on this jury list, I'd be like, what the fuck are they talking about? This old corny ass shit. But anyway, so let's continue, y'all. Let's continue, baby. Let's continue, baby. Let's continue. All right, so it says Dixon did his best to tiptoe around Mr. Perry's sexual aggression while keeping on Mr. Perry's good side. Mr. Perry made it clear to Dixon that if Dixon ignored Perry or failed to engage with his sexual innuendos, that Dixon's character would die in the next season. Indeed, Dixon's character, Dale, was shot 4 times in the chest and the end of his first season on the Oval. And Perry always held this over Mr. Dixon's head, implying that Dale would survive if Dixon kept Perry happy. What? Okay. Once Perry recognized the extent of control he had over Mr. Dixon, he escalated this behavior. On multiple occasions, Perry's sexual assaulted Mr. Dixon, including one instances where he forcefully pulled off Mr. Dixon's clothing, groped his buttocks, and attempted to force himself on Mr. Dixon. Now, y'all, can y'all imagine Terry trying to force himself on anybody? Terry, y'all, we talking Terry. I mean Emmett, but Terry. Can y'all imagine Terry trying to force himself on anybody? Huh? Anyway. So, and Mr. Dixon told a drunken Perry, no! And attempted to remove him. No! But Mr. Perry Hands said, he held on to Miss Dixon's wrist, and Mr. Dixon was only able to escape after de-escalating the situation by abruptly changing the subject. How's the weather outside? Is it raining? Do you see rain? I hear rain. Is it thundering? Oh, let me go! Anyway, he said he was able to escape after he was able to change the subject, okay? Anyway, the day after that assault, hold on one second. Hold on. Okay, y'all. Y'all know sometimes I drink, I get the hiccups, but it didn't happen this time. So anyway, the day after that assault, Mr. Perry called and texted Mr. Dixon relentlessly saying, I'm trying to call you. Call me, and I really need to talk to you. Please call me as soon as you can. Finally, when Mr. Dixon answered Terry's call, Mr. Perry profusely apologized for the sexual assault while blaming it on other things. Perry continued, he didn't know why he would do such a thing. Maybe he was self-sabotaging. On the very same call where he apologized for the sexual assault against Mr. Dixon, Perry told Dixon, and don't worry, we're going to do your show, referring to the pilot that Perry knew Mr. Dixon had desperately wanted to produce. Shortly thereafter, Mr. Dixon got another call from Perry's lawyer saying that Christmas had come early and that Dixon was getting a substantial raise and the show was greenlight. Perry's attorney explicitly warned Dixon not to tell any actor on the show about Dixon's raise because no other actor was getting a raise, only Dixon. But what does that prove? That doesn't prove nothing. Okay, anyway, let's keep reading. So then Perry kept telling Dixon that he was sorry and that the harassment would not happen again. However, the harassment and assaults continued. Mr. Perry would also try to deflect the blame for the sexual assault by saying that Dixon didn't have a strong enough no. Perry told Dixon that you have to be able to say no to proposition for sex. No to proposition for sex and mean it and make it clear. Dixon did not know how to answer without facing retaliation, cancellation of his production contract, or perhaps being killed off the show. So instead, Dixon made jokes out of the situation, stating, I'll only say yes to sex if it gets me an Oscar. Damn. And in response, Tyler stated, the only one who could have gotten that Oscar for you through sex is in prison. So just stick to the no unless you are really into him. emphasis added. Y'all, let's look at this as receipt that he put up, that this was supposed to be. Okay, let me blow this shit up because I can't read. It says nice. Santa Monica is nice. I'm glad you're going out there. How is your no? How is your no? Is it stronger? You gotta have a strong no. Yes, it's strong. My mom literally thinks I'm going to sell my soul to the I can't even say the fucking word. Illuminati. She heard Kanye say that is real. Well, I don't think that, but I do think that you have to be able to say no and mean it and make it clear. I'll only say yes if it gets me an Oscar. Just kidding. I hear you. Well, the only one who could have gotten that for you through sex is in prison. So just stick to the no unless you are really into him. And none of this is none of this screams none of this right yet screams sexual assault to me, but I don't know. Let me keep reading. Let me keep reading because how the hell did he get that out of that? You know what I mean? She said, was he talking about Diddy on that part? Oh, hold on. Let me look. Let me look. Let's look again. He says, well, the only one who could have gotten that for you through sex is in prison. Let me read the whole thing again. He says, nice. Santa Monica is nice. I'm glad you're going out there. How is your no? Is it stronger? You got to have a strong no. Yes, it's strong. My mom literally thinks I'm going to sell my soul to the Illuminati. She heard Kanye say that is real. Well, I don't think that, but I do think that you have to be able to say no and mean it and make it clear. I'll only say yes if it gets me an Oscar. Just kidding. I hear you. Well, the only one who could have gotten that for you through sex is in prison. So just stick to the no unless you are really into him. Yeah, I think he is talking about Diddy. I think he is. She says, Amoira, reading them with, what'd you say? Reading them with each piece of evidence won't make sense. You should read all the text together. But that's how he filed it. He filed it with you know what I mean? Like he filed it with the they come with it. You know what I mean? Like it comes in the document. So how is that? You know what I mean? I won't know what the hell it means even more so. This is in the file. It came in the file. Just like this. So I think that if we read it out of the file, it will look, we wouldn't know what the hell he's talking about. He explains what the hell it means, but that's because he explained that don't mean it mean that. You know what I mean? To me. So anyway, what page will we on? I don't even know what the hell that joker mean on that one. All right. Anyway. This just over my head, y'all. Can you hear me? She said, this is a ball of confusion. R. Kelly been locked up. She said, R. Kelly been locked up. This sounds more recent. Anyway, hold on. Give me a second. This is crazy, yo. I don't see any of this shit being valid yet as a sexual assault. And I hope that he's not saying this is sexual assault because I couldn't be no judge. I'd be like, what the hell? But I don't know the legal jargon. So anyway, let's continue. So in response Terry stated that the only one that could have gotten you the Oscar for you through sex is in prison. So just stick to the no unless you are really into him. Emphasis added. Okay. And then Perry revealed through these text messages that the no he was referring to was Dixon's no to sex in exchange for promotion in the industry. That does not mean that. Okay, and it classically known as quid pro quo, sexual harassment. Perry sent the message to Dixon because that is exactly what Tyler Perry was doing. At some point, Dixon left Atlanta and moved to Santa Monica to create distance from Tyler Perry. However, even at a long distance, Mr. Perry continued to sexually harass Mr. Dixon. Okay, so now this says plaintiff Derek Dixon is an individual who resides in the state of California. Now, this is after he moved to California. And the defendant, Tyler Perry, is an individual who resides in both the state of Georgia and the state of California and has extensive business contacts in the state of California, so that he has conducted substantial, continuous, and systematic business activities in California. All right. So now this is where he brings in his Tyler Perry Production Service limited liability company. Because he's doing business in the state of California, but his headquarters is in Georgia, now they are making the defendant his LLC. So they literally just brought in his LLC because they're saying, even though his headquarters is in Georgia, his LLC is out of California. And I did not even know that. But anyway, so that is how he is bringing his LLC into play. All right. So now, plaintiff is ignorant of the true names and capacity of defendants here on. Okay, Let me see. All right. Plaintiff is informed and believes, and thereon alleges that each of the fictitiously named defendants is legally responsible in some manner for the occurrences herein alleged, that the injuries of the plaintiff as herein alleged have approximately caused by the affirmation defendants and each of them. Y'all, I be having problems with more than 2 syllables, sometimes 3. But if it gets to 3 or 4, honey child, I'm all tongue-tied and shit. All right, so basically he's saying not only is he suing Tyler Perry, but he is suing. So there's 2 defendants. It's Tyler Perry and then Tyler Perry's LLC. This is just them trying to explain how they are both suing 2 defendants. So 2 defendants, his company and his parent company and him. That's what they're saying. All right, because they're saying that one is in another state and one is in another state. All right, let's get down to the real nitty gritty. Oh, it says the plaintiff is informed and believes that each of the defendants is responsible jointly and severely for the events and injuries described herein and cause damages thereby to plaintiff as alleged herein in the operation. So he's saying that his LLC and him jointly did damages to him, okay? And injured him and all that good stuff. All right, let's get down. Okay, so then they talk about venue of jurisdiction. I'm not reading that because I don't care nothing about that. Well, hold on. So he's saying that so he actually saying that the majority of the sexual assault, harassment, and the inappropriateness occurred in California. Okay, so he's saying the plaintiff was harmed and injured in California by the defendant. So he's saying that majority of the things that he is talking about happened in California. So I'm wondering, is he saying that because he's in California and he's trying to, establish a more solid ground or something about the California law or something. But anyway, he's trying to say that majority of the things that happen to him and the cover up, the Accountability Act amended California. Okay, yeah, I see what he's doing. So he's really trying to tie California into the mix as so that they can have jurisdiction over this lawsuit. If not, he would have had to go back to Georgia to file, I'm assuming, but he's trying to say majority of the things happen in California. That's what I'm getting. And then they're using the California, it's called the California Sexual Abuse and Cover Up Accountability Act. California Sexual, yeah. So California must have some type of cover-up act that he is using to try to go after him on. It says additionally, California law provides specific real rival status for sexual assault claims. I don't know all those codes. Anyway, all right. So let's go to the factual allegations. Okay, let's go to the allegations. Factual allegation. In or around September 2019. The plaintiff worked for an event company called Legendary Events in Atlanta and was hired to organize the defendant's studio opening party. The plaintiff was recruited by Tony Conway, the owner of Legendary Events and close friends of Tyler Perry. Mr. Conway decided to place Dixon, Derek, directly in a role at a party that required frequent conversations with Tyler Perry. Defendant Perry picked plaintiff out of a crowd. He looked all over and out of a crowd. He said, I want your ass. He picked him out of a crowd of employees presented at the party and began asking questions about his employment status and whether he was an actor or not. You act? You want to act? You want to act? You want some money? Okay, I need you. All right. I need you to do something strange for some change. In or around early October and on the last day of the party, defendant Perry insisted that he and the plaintiff exchange phone numbers. Give me your digits and you take mine. All right. And then Perry texted the plaintiff and introduced himself. Hi, my name is Perry. What's yours? He began asking Dixon about his dreams and aspirations. Nothing wrong there. Then he told Dixon told Perry that he was interested in acting and writing. So Perry then told him to do an audition. Come do an audition. Do an audition at my studio. Dixon told Perry he was at a Halloween party. Perry asked to see pictures of Dixon in your costume. Let me see your costume. What you look like? What you, a pumpkin? I want to see. So then Dixon complied, said, here I go. He sent it to him. When Perry saw the picture, he texted Dixon, I was gonna say, your cowboy needs a sugar daddy. Perry continued with, you look great. You're just lacking costume parts. Sorry, don't want to offend. Dixon responded, not at all. It is so true. Half-assed costume, to which Perry replied, what's true? Cowboy needs a sugar daddy? Implying that Perry wanted to be Dixon's sugar daddy. Dixon quickly shut that down. He quickly shut down those comments by reiterating what he said earlier, and that the truth was that he was lacking a costume part. Shortly thereafter, Dixon's boss at Legendary Events called him on the phone and told him that Tyler Perry was having another event in LA and specifically wanted him to fly from Atlanta to Los Angeles to work on the event. He says, I want him to be flued out, okay? Him, nobody else but him. I want to fly him out from Atlanta to LA. Now, y'all already know when people get flued out, you know what I mean. Anyway, excited for the opportunity to fly to Los Angeles, Dixon was flattered and jumped on the opportunity at 3 o'clock in the morning. I mean, it wasn't 3, to meet Tyler Perry. Shortly after doing the event on November the 3rd of 2019, defendant Perry sent plaintiff several text messages that he would love to find him a job and change his life forever, insisting that they should make it happen. Perry sent Dixon what turned out to be an anonymous warning. Be careful hanging around me. I cause dreamers to dream bigger. What's wrong with that? I cause them not only to believe, but to do. Then let's make it happen. You are an artist. You have to be fulfilled. Nothing else will suffice. Okay? The very next day, Defendant Perry sent an email which contained an offer for Plaintiff play the role of Dale in Perry's television series Ruthless. Perry said it was a small role that could get a lot bigger, thereby setting up the first stage in a series of escalating quid pro quo offers. At this point, Dixon did not know that Terry was interested in men or that he was looking for a sexual relationship. He didn't know. Where was he? Under a rock? Okay, anyway. Dixon assumed that Terry was a genuinely and caring person who discovered the talent that Dixon always felt he had. Dixon filmed his role in Ruthless in mid-November and went back to his job as an event staff for legendary events, okay? Approximately 1 month later, Terry bought and gave Dixon a new car. They love giving them people cars. All right, anyway. He gave him a car, y'all. And let me see, hold on. It was a Jeep. He said he bought him and gave Dixon a new car because he hated Dixon's Jeep. Okay, no, he hated Dixon's Jeep. So he said, don't drive the Jeep. Drive this new BMW. Drive this new car that I just bought you. So Dixon was surprised. What? I don't leave my whole back. Okay, so he was surprised. Dixon had no idea that he was being set up by Perry for extreme dependency. What? In December of 2019, Dixon was requested to be a part of the event staff at another event at Perry's home in Jackson Hole, Wyoming. After that event, Perry started frequently sending text messages, making phone calls, and demanding that Dixon give Perry some attention. I'm gonna need you to give me some attention. Honey, I just bought you a car and I flew you out. What more do you want? A wardrobe? Oh, I got you. So on New Year's Eve of 2019, Perry texts Dixon, I can't tell you the last time I pumped gas or went to the supermarket or fly commercial or packed a bag or had good sex. It was before I was rich. Dixon found these messages to be strange and uptortly coming from someone like Tyler Perry. But being new to the industry, Dixon played along by downplaying the sexual comment and hoping that being around Perry would allow him to showcase his real talent as an actor and writer. Soon after Dixon began giving Perry more attention, Perry made his move on Dixon. In January of 2020, just a few months after his first gig being flown out and his brand new ass car, Perry invited Derek to his home in Douglasville County, Georgia. You want to come on? They're always inviting people to the mansion and shit. What the fuck? Okay, anyway. So he invited him to his home. Plaintiff showed up at the home hoping that he would be given a chance to befriend Perry and show him how talented he was. But at Perry's home, Dixon was served many alcohol beverages, which Perry also partook in. Let's get a little drunk. Let's get fucked up. Let's get a little fucked up. Dixon felt that Perry was genuinely interested in Dixon's talent as an actor, not his ass. And writer. Perry made no sexual advances at Dixon while they were drinking. And the conversation was very friendly. But by the end of the night, at the end of the night, Perry told Dixon, don't drive home. It's dangerous out there. You too drunk to drive home. You are inebriated. You drunk. You fucked up. I got this big old mansion over here. You got to do something strange to get a little change. No, he just said, don't drive home. You drunk. Stay. It's dangerous outside. Dixon agreed and was escorted to a separate guest room, not knowing that this was a ruse to allow Perry to assault him. Dixon was tired and did not have pajamas, so he got into the bed only wearing his underwear. Before he knew it, what was happening, Dixon felt someone else slide into the bed behind him and start rubbing all over his body and in his inner thighs and in a high sexual and suggestive manner. Dixon turned around and saw that Terry was in the bed with him. Lord Jesus, it's about to get juicy. And at this point, Dixon's stomach just turned. Yeah, right. Okay. And he began feeling nauseated. Oh, I gotta throw up. Oh my God, this big nigga in the bed with me. And he said Dixon jumped out of bed and told Perry that he wasn't that sexual. Tyler Perry ignored the comments and told Dixon, come here. He told Dixon to turn around so Perry could see him naked in his underwear. Perry then commented on how beautiful Dixon's body was. Look at your body. Your body is calling me. Your body is calling me. And Dixon once again told Perry, no, I am not into sex. I'm not into sex. I just want you to see me for me. Now he's drunk now, y'all. He drunk. But he's I want you to see me. I know how to act right in real life. In real life. I just want you to see me for me. So Dixon kept informing Perry that he was not into sex in order to keep Perry at bay, while at the same time not insulting the person who was dangling his career in front of you. You want this position? You want to be my assistant? I mean, my new actor? Huh? You want to be my new actor? Anyway, so in response to Dixon's frequent assertions that Dixon was not into sex, Perry started prying further. Perry would send Dixon a text message saying, I would hope that you would let someone hold you and make love to you. You are missing the best years of your life, my friend. Trust me. I hope you get past that block in your mind soon. Perry was implying that Dixon would hopefully get past the block in his mind and would let Terry make love to him. Oh, Jesus. I feel like I'm reading a novel or some shit. Oh, Lord. Let me show y'all this text message. So the text message here says, same thing I just read. I will hope that you would let someone hold you and make love to you. You are missing the best years of your life, my friend. Trust me. I hope you get past that block in your mind. And then our boy said, well, it's not this person, but yes, I want that too. I'm working on it. Therapy is helping. Know what all that meant. Look at him. Man, tell me he ain't want no sex. Okay, all right, whatever. Anyway. So after that assault in January, Dixon felt betrayed. Perry continued to call or text him every day asking to talk to him more. Dixon ignored him, which led Perry to text Derek, why don't you text me more? The more Dixon ignored Perry, the more aggressive Perry became, until finally Perry offered Dixon a part in a new show called The Oval. Dixon was intrigued and was hoping that this would be the big break that he was looking for and a chance for him to display his acting talents. On February 11th of 2020, Perry told Dixon, quit your job at Legendary Events and come work for me. Leave your family behind and come live with me. No, he said, Quit your job and come work for me, exclusively for me. Ooh. Perry was not able to control Dixon so long as Dixon had a secondary income that was providing for his basic needs. So once Derek quit, because he did, right? He quit his job due to his role on the Oval. Perry started getting more and more personal with Dixon, knowing that Dixon was now under his control. Perry will often say things like, I give you and I give you and I give you, and no one ever does anything for me in return. No one ever gives me what I want or what I need, implying that Dixon was not giving him sex. Perry started asking Dixon about Dixon's sexual preferences and what role Dixon took on while engaging in these sexual acts, i.e., are you a top or bottom? Are you a top or bottom? Which in sexual terms mean whether Dixon preferred to give or receive anal. Okay? Perry further indicated to Dixon that he had sex with men before and that he was a top. Lord, but there's the top, y'all. Medea's a top. Y'all, did y'all know Medea was a top? I did not know. Anyway, Medea's a top. I don't know if I'm gonna ever look at this big nigga to dress the same. Oh my God. Tyler. Oh, Medea, Jesus. All right, so he indicated he was a top, all right? And he further said, honey, y'all gonna have to brace yourself for this one right here. I'm gonna need y'all to take a sip of water. Jesus, I can't believe Terry said this. Now, this is some vulgar shit right here. Hey, I gotta take a sip of water before I read this one. Okay. All right, listen. Y'all ready for this one, baby? Because this is juicy. Now, y'all gotta imagine Tyler Perry saying something like this is just nasty. He says, when you have a big dick and when you hit the G spot on these bottoms, they go crazy. Jay gonna kick me out. Jay gonna kick me out the house. Terry said, Terry said he got a big D. I'm go. Oh, that's what baby look at him the same. Oh Lord, Terry said when you have a big one and you hit that G spot right on these bottom ninjas, they go crazy, baby. Okay. Then Terry further told Derek that he wanted a man who was in a relationship with another individual, but with whom he could be emotionally involved and engaged in sexual acts with, like a friend with benefits relationship, because Perry did not have time to deal with the emotional aspect of a relationship, only physical, okay? He only want to F you. He ain't trying to listen to your woes. He don't want to hear you cry. He ain't trying to hear none of that shit. He just want to hit it and quit it, period, okay? Despite these comments, Dixon knew that a full throttle refusal would land him in the doghouse and might result in the role being cut off the Oval. Fearing that his career would end before it began, Dixon put up with these comments and continued to maintain that he was not the sexual type. Okay? Fast forward, March 2020. Dixon received the script from the Oval. He was written in as a seasoned regular and was therefore expected to quit his job with legendary events. Dixon's character was written as a gay, homeless, and desperate store clerk who had to sleep with one of the other characters for a place to stay. More importantly, at the end of the season, his character will be popped 4 times in the chest. Dixon felt that this was a way for Perry to test Dixon out for a year and see if he would be loyal to Perry. Now, in my opinion, I believe that he's reaching, but we're going to continue. When Dixon asked Perry about the popping, Perry indicated that if Dixon did a good job, Dixon would bring him back, and that a popping didn't necessarily mean that Dixon's character was out of the script for future seasons. Perry commented that Dixon's character was only popped in the chest, not in the head. Dixon immediately understood that his job security depended on his relationship with Perry. From this point on, Dixon worked with the constant fear of losing his job if he did not engage with and endure Perry's sexual harassments. Shortly after giving Dixon this news, and after telling Dixon that future seasons were dependent on Dixon doing a good job, Tyler Perry invited Dixon to his home in Atlanta. Plaintiff asked questions and tried to wiggle his way out of the invitation because he remembered what happened the last time the two of them were alone in that big old house, honey. However, Plaintiff knew that his job security, income, and livelihood depended on his attendance. Plaintiff had seen other employees of Perry who had experienced sudden deaths on the show when they fell on Perry's bad side. In fact, Perry had made it very clear to Dixon that he would cut him off as a character in order to get an actor to be loyal and obedient. Honey, you will listen to me. You will listen to me, or I'm going to get rid of your ass. I'm going to off you. I'm going to off you immediately, okay? So when Dixon arrived at the house, Tyler Perry gave Dixon a warm welcome and was very friendly. Soon after, Tyler Perry started asking Dixon a slew of sexually charged questions, even asked if Dixon liked it rough in bed. Perry then physically reached out and violently grabbed Dixon's throat, attempting to physically choke Dixon, and remarked, "Wow, look how exciting you just got. You do like that. You do. You like that. I see it. You like it, boo. You like that. Yeah, you wait." So Dixon was horrified, shocked, and in panic. Oh my God. Dixon never thought that Tyler Perry could get so violent and would place his hands on Dixon's throat in a sexually aggressive manner. Dixon did not enjoy it or consent to any of this shit. Dixon was in shock and took steps to immediately de-escalate the situation. Stop! Anyway, due to the onset of COVID-19 pandemic in March 2020, filming for The Oval was postponed indefinitely. During the periods in which filming for The Oval was postponed, Tyler Perry would make FaceTime calls and other contacts to Dixon almost every day, treating Dixon as his on-call pet. Dixon felt obligated to answer that damn phone for fear of losing his role, income, and career. Perry often asks about his whereabouts. Where you at? Often demanding that Dixon respond immediately. Where you at? You need to text me back. When he didn't, Perry would text messages to Dixon stating, "Derek, and what are you doing?" Additionally, Perry was jealous of anyone Dixon had a relationship with. Tyler Perry told Dixon that if Dixon got COVID-19 from his roommate at the time, Dixon would not be able to shoot The Oval. Perry encouraged Dixon to move into one of the on-set studio houses owned by Perry, which Perry would have more control over Dixon's whereabouts. So he said, "Come live in my guest house." Come live in my guest house. Okay. So it says, thereafter, Perry would text Plaintiff about other actors on the show, Ruthless. Perry told Dixon how he manipulated employees through ruthless retaliation. Perry told Dixon that if he did not like the way an actor behaved or the way an actor was acting, the character would simply die in season 2. If I don't like you, I'm killing you off the show. Period. 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 Dixon understood that Perry was informing Dixon to be cautious about disappointing or upsetting him. As a result, Dixon continued to put up with Perry's subjective messages and sexual advances while doing his best to protect himself by taking notes and amassing evidence of the sexual harassment and keeping old text messages. In one conversation in or around April of 2020, Perry told Dixon that Perry imagined Dixon prancing around in a cowboy outfit, that Perry did things to Dixon and that he couldn't talk with Dixon about any further because they were so wrong. Wait a minute, what? In one conversation in April, Perry told Dixon that Perry imagined Dixon prancing around in a cowboy outfit, that Perry did things to Dixon that he couldn't talk with Dixon about any further because they were wrong. Oh, okay. So he said he imagined basically doing things to him that was just wrong. In or around April 2020, again, while Dixon was living in the studio home, the guest house, Perry often coerced Dixon to drink alcohol and then get on the phone with Perry. Go get drunk and holler at me. Perry would frequently have someone drop off alcohol at Dixon's door. Go give him a drink. Juice him up right quick. I'll be out there later. Perry would eventually turn these phone calls into sexual explicit rants. Perry would get frustrated with Dixon and tell Dixon that he was not giving Perry what he needed. Dixon refusal to succumb to Perry's sexual advances caused Perry to be even more frustrated. He grew angry. Eventually, Perry warned Dixon that if Dixon told his castmates about the harassment, you tell anybody, Dixon would be opening himself up to a lot of questions and foolishness, and demanded that Dixon not discuss any of their conversations with their castmates. Perry upped the stakes by telling Dixon point blank that he was not to tell anyone about their friendship. Perry told Dixon that it should all remain a secret and tried to make it seem like this secret was for Dixon's benefit. Perry continued to sexually harass Dixon. On June 27, 2020. Defendant Perry texted Dixon that all he wanted for his birthday was biscuits and BJs, referring to blowjobs, oral sex, but that all Perry ever received were biscuits, insinuating a request for oral sex from Dixon. The text was followed by another message calling Dixon cutie, and that Perry was just thinking about Dixon. These text messages, Rachel. Ooh, wait a minute, it's not letting me put it up. Why it's not letting me put it up? Okay. So these are the text message. He says, listen to me. If you let the cast know, ooh. Hold on, let me go get the other message. I got the other message. Hold on. Give me a second. I got it. For some reason, when you take it out, it looks better. It says, listen to me. If you let the cast know that you and I have a new friendship, then you are opening yourself up to a lot of questions and foolishness. You want them to know that you want them to know that you are there because of your talent and not because we have a friendship or because Tony got me to give you a job. You earn your spot like everyone else. Don't give people an opportunity to play you small or they will. I can't teach you everything. Unfortunately, there are some things you'll have to learn for yourself. Because when you go back to work, I'm not going to know you. I don't have any friends that work for me, my friend. Professionalism is key. And then he responded, you're totally right. I hope you got it, my friend. That makes total sense. Just watch the behavior of everyone around me on set. Yeah, I will. Don't want to give anyone that opportunity because work is work. I mean, how is that? How is that? I'm just so lost. I just don't understand. I don't get it. That just sounds professional to me. Like, does that sound flirtatious to you? That does not sound flirtatious to me. That doesn't sound flirtatious nor sexual to me. Okay? Not on that one. She said, this is a little manipulative. You think? I don't know. I don't know. Somebody said it does to me. Really? This sounds sexual. Listen to me. If you let Cass know that you and I have a new friendship, then you are opening yourself up to a lot of questions and foolishness. You want them to know that you are there because of your talent and not because you have a friendship or because Tony got me to give you a job. You earned your spot like everyone else. Don't give people an opportunity to play you small or they will. I can't teach you everything, unfortunately. There are some things you'll have to learn for yourself because when we go back to work, I'm not going to know you. I don't have any friends that work for me, my friend. Professionalism is key. You're totally right. I hope you get it. I hope you got it, my friend. That makes total sense. Just watch the behaviors of everyone around me on set. I don't find that to be I don't find that to be flirtatious. But anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. Some of this shit I don't see. And then the more explicit stuff that he's talking about that, got into bed with me and this, that, and the other, and then he apologized. Those are not in text. You would think that if he apologized to him, they would be in text. Anyway, let's continue. Okay, he told him that he wants for his birthday biscuits and BJs. Okay, BJs meaning blowjobs and oral sex. All right, so let me see if I see that text. See, why we don't see that text? Why don't we see biscuits and BJs? But anyway, let's continue. Despite these advances, Dixon continued to act professionally and continued to tell Perry that he was not sexual. That seems to be the only way of keeping Perry at bay while keeping his job. In July of 2020, Perry remarked about how much he loved the script for Dixon's television series called Losing It, and his claim that he wanted to shoot the pilot for it. Perry would never really work toward that goal, and what Perry was really doing was making Dixon more dependent on Perry so that Perry could later extract sexual favors from Dixon as quid pro quo to produce the pilot. In or around August of 2020, these months are flying, Dixon and his castmate began shooting the Oval after delay due to COVID, during which time all castmates and crew lived on the studio set in a quarantine bubble. Okay. So, shortly after Perry confided in Dixon that the two castmate members were pissing him off, Perry confided. So Terry told Dixon two cast members was pissing him off, and that Perry swore that he knew how to fix this shit. Perry added that he loves killing a motherfucker in a show that no one expected that he was going to shoot them all shot and kill these motherfuckers' characters, referring to killing off characters in the Oval played by actors who Perry wanted to retaliate against. More importantly, Perry stated in one text message, I may need to shoot the shot today. I may need to shoot the shoot out early. I may need to shoot the shoot out early, which Dixon understood to mean that unless the actors knew they were going to die, that their time on the show was over, they wouldn't change their ways. Perry was going to film the shoot out early so that the actors would be more submissive to Terry's request. How are you getting this out of that? I don't understand how he gets that out of that. He digs up his ass and pull out an explanation of his own. How do you get that? Oh, okay. Okay, I know. All right here, you guys. This one right here does kind of explain more of what he was talking about. Because I'm like, I don't know if this is just lawyer talk or what, but right here does kind of explain that he said they are stupid to think that. So stupid. I'm going to have to come to Jesus moment with them. I think I'm going to shoot them all. Shoot them all. I think I'm going to shoot them all, get shot. That'll do it. They'll be like, wait, I may need to shoot the shot. I may need to shoot the shoot out early, like Tuesday, or maybe okay, that Beyonce song on the loudspeaker for everyone. I was about to text you this. Terry's weird. It's me. All right, anyway. Let's continue, honey, because baby. All right. So anyway, more importantly, Perry stated that in one of the texts. Okay, I read that one. So then he says Perry intentionally made these comments to instill fear in Dixon. Mr. Dixon now knew that he would lose his job if Dixon did not play ball with Perry's sexual harassment. That is what Perry had been setting up. Dixon was now fully reliant on Perry for his income, hope, and future aspirations. Perry made it clear that Dixon was not to disclose the relationship to anyone and that Dixon was aware that Perry could kill him off the show for good, thereby ending his career if Dixon got on Perry's bad side. To top it off, Dixon already knew that his character was shot 4 times at the end of the season, but that the shots may not be fatal. In July of 2020, Perry read the script of Dixon's pilot and told Dixon that he loved the show so much that he wanted to shoot the pilot for it. Dixon did not know that Perry never intended on shooting the show. Perry knew that he could use the motivation of shooting Mr. Dixon's show to get Dixon to do what Dixon had been resisting for months, which was to give Perry the sexual gratification Perry so praised. So did you do it? Damn, did you do it? Shit, I need to know. Did you fuck him? Saying all that shit. Okay. Once the stage was set, Perry knew he would get away with sexual harassment. During the filming of The Oval in 2020, Perry engaged in a severe and persuasive tirade of sexual commentary, including but not limiting to that Dixon liked to be choked, following Dixon being choked by a cast member in one scene of The Oval. Why do you twist your hips when you walk? How can I get a day of Dixon? When will you be thick again? I love how I feel right now, but I don't like being horny. I feel sorry for the first person who flirts with me. I've been trying to put that energy somewhere else, but everything is sexual on this stuff. The snake across the table made me think of photo of Nicki Minaj from the music video from her song Anaconda, in which she referenced intercourse with the male genitalia symbolized by a snake. I would gladly choke you right now, referring to Perry's desire to choke Dixon in a sexual way, and a suggestion that Dixon should get braced behind his teeth, braces behind his teeth, but the plaintiff would have to give up BJ's and that it could be dangerous for Dixon's partner, especially if they're not circumcised. That's when you were thick, Derek, fun Derek, drunk Derek, before COVID Derek. I miss him, just without a butt. And thick Derek would have worked them pants out. Perry also photographed Dixon's buttocks while on set and sending the pictures to Dixon. 2 text messages of many showed that Perry was jealous of seeing Dixon with another man and that Perry described Dixon as so beautiful. Let me read these texts. Okay, here's a text. Why did that photo make me jealous? Oh, I already read that. Okay, he said it's just Brad. Get some Chipotle. And then haha, can you tell from that photo? Oh, okay, he said it. Okay, let me put it up for y'all. Let me put the damn text message up for y'all so y'all can read along with this garbage. This garbage. All right, so he says, it's just Brad, LOL. And then Tyler says, LOL. And he says, he just want to go for a quick walk to get his steps in. And now I'm walking to Chipotle by myself, LOL. And he says, thick Derek, get that Chipotle. And he said, ha ha ha. Can you tell from that photo? No, I can't. Only from your jeans. Ha ha ha. That's how I measure too. I'm not filming them. I'm not filling them out. I'm not working hard enough. And he says, right. He says, what is that? To make? I don't know what I mean. And then he said, well, it's not this person, but yes, I want that too. I'm working on it. Therapy is helping. And he says, no, not that person, LOL. Just saying, LOL. I feel sorry for that person that you choose, and I won't even take an aspirin from someone anymore. Ha ha ha. I wouldn't cry if that wasn't so funny. Why? What I mean by that is that you're so beautiful. When you finally are able to unlock your mind, you're going to make that person crazy. Oh my God. I think he reached y'all. I don't know. I'm just telling y'all. I think the man reached. I think Tyler was just being the corny Tyler that he is, but we ain't done. We ain't done. I need to see some real receipts because I have not seen no receipts yet that make it seem like that he wanted him sexually. I have not seen anything that made him say that yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. But let's keep reading. We got a little bit more to go. Only like maybe let me see. We are on page number 20. And let me see how many pages in this document. Shit, it's 46. Let me see something, y'all. I don't think we're going to go all the way down to 46. Let me see. I just want to know, did they actually have sex? Because, I mean, if y'all didn't have sex, like, what the fuck is $260,000 million or whatever going to do for your ass? But I just want to know, did you suck them off? Did you fuck them off? Did you flick them off? Like, what the fuck did you do? All right, hold on. Let me go back up because I'm jumping the gun. I'm jumping the gun. I'm sorry. All right, let me go back up. We are on number. We might have to have a part two, y'all, because this shit is long, baby. All right, I read that. Oh, let me see. So he called him beautiful. And then he said, this series of comments and other unwanted sexual references made him highly uncomfortable. Dixon was caught in a bind. I'm in a bind, Nate. I'm in a bind. He could not complain to anyone in HR. He had nowhere to turn for relief from the sexual harassment. And he knew that if he did not endure it, he would be killed off the show, the Oval. Dixon was unsure whether to joke back, to rebuff Perry's sexual harassment, so he just endured it, knowing that his job was on the line if he did not engage, baby. He said Perry will also share intimate details of his own sex life with Dixon, amongst other things. Perry would tell Dixon that he had not had good sex since he became rich, and that there were certain times where he had not been touched in months. Damn. On the second to the last day of the shooting for the Oval, Dixon filmed the episode where his character was shot 4 times, indicating a seemingly end to his role of the show and his termination from his job. It was precisely following this day of filming when Tyler Perry knew that Dixon's character fate was to be decided that Perry invited Dixon to his trailer for drinks. Come here. You know, the Mario ass gets shot. But come here. Come here. Let's see. Let's see if you're going to survive this shit, okay? So Dixon knew that refusing meant that was going to be the end of his career. His ass was going to be shot off and done. So he went, okay? It was there on the very same day that Perry dialed up the harassment to a new level. Tyler Perry asked Derek point blank, "Are you attracted to me? You want me?" And demanded that Dixon answer. No, answer me. Are you attracted to me? Plaintiff reiterated the same way he did after the first assault by skirting the question. Dixon told Perry that Dixon wasn't that sexual or looking for anything. Perry insistent probing did not stop. Perry continued to talk about how good looking and sexy Dixon was and that Plaintiff was wasting his looks by not being free and having sex. Dixon repeatedly, let me see, did he write that in the comment, in the text? It says, right, and we just had a heaping dose of it, and now it's back to nothing. It's really weird. I didn't have any contact. What are you talking about? I haven't been touched in months. Oh, you mean touching? I thought you meant being around people. Jacob, I love that you only say when I'm being stupid. LOL. I guess the Jacob dumbass version of me. Not dumbass, but blind. Man, this dude is fucking delusional. He wanted Tyler Perry to touch his ass. I ain't believe it. I am on page 21 and I see no proof that Tyler Perry did anything sexually to this man. And I'm on page 21. But I still got some pages to go. But as of right now, I don't see no proof that Tyler Perry did anything to this man. This man is fucking delusional. He's like taking shit and stretching it like a bubble gum. You know what I'm saying? Like I see nothing that indicates that Tyler Perry did anything wrong to this guy. But let's continue. So he said, because he can sit here and say out his mouth that he said this and he said that, but where's the text of that shit? Because all the text that I'm reading so far sounds very professional. Okay. She said Dixon is in La La Land. Hell yeah, I think Dixon wanted his ass. You hear me? All right. So anyway, it says da 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 da. Okay, so Dixon repeatedly deflected these comments with neutral answers, constantly looking for ways to avoid Perry's sexual interrogations while continuing to worry about his future on the Oval. Mr. Perry was testing how far he could go with Dixon. After enduring the harassment and doing his best to dodge the situation, Mr. Dixon got up and the two exchanged goodbyes. And as Dixon was leaving Perry's trailer, Perry got up and pinned Dixon against the wall. Perry began aggressively groping Dixon's buttock in a sexual motion. Tyler Perry began reaching down Dixon's buttocks and groped Dixon's butt in a strong and sexual manner that could not have been a mere accident. Dixon stood frozen in horror and could not reciprocate or fight back. All Dixon could do was let his body go cold and limp. Seeing that Dixon had no desire in Perry, Perry told Dixon that he was drunk and asked Dixon to leave the trailer. As soon as Derek Dixon left the trailer following Perry's violent assault, Dixon became severely nauseous and extremely anxious about his job, career, and livelihood. Dixon felt trapped with the confines of the studio quarantine bubble. There was still another shoot the next day. Dixon called his friend Justin Bryant on the phone and told him everything that happened and was unaware of any human resource representative to whom he could report the assault. Plaintiff had no one to turn to and nowhere to go to save him from Perry's aggressive sexual harassment and exploitation. This shit is getting ridiculous. The next day, Perry acted like nothing happened because it didn't. And this time, he did not even offer Mr. Dixon an apology. I ain't seen no apology yet. And you would think if he offered him so many apologies that he would have put it in a text message. And he ain't apologizing no text message yet. This man is lying. Anyway, let me finish. Following this exchange, Dixon began to avoid Perry as much as possible. However, Dixon still felt the need to answer Perry's insistent text messages so that he exchanged his approach. Dixon often pretended to be asleep to avoid being harassed by Perry. However, Perry persisted by texting Dixon the following messages. Are you awake? Stop ignoring me. You are awake, Derek. Wake up. I know you're not sleeping, and give me attention. Where are they? Why we don't see any of these text messages? Because if he texted him that, don't you think he would have included this in here? Where are these? If you say all the other text messages, where are these? Where are the text messages that he said, are you awake? Why are you not giving me no attention? Where are those text messages? I want to see them. I want to see those text messages. Why you save some and not the other? Why the ones that you posted don't sound nothing like what you're saying? Dude. Anyway, let's get back. He's full of shit, you guys. I was ready to find out that that Terry was a damn look, let me show y'all this. This is supposed to be the following messages, right? So if he did these following messages, then where the fuck are they? Are you awake? Stop ignoring me. You are awake, Derek. Wake up. I know you're not sleeping and give me attention. But where are they? Why he didn't post those if he posts the rest? That doesn't say that. That doesn't say it there. That doesn't say it here. It doesn't say here. It doesn't say here. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. Let's go back, honey. I'm not convinced yet, y'all. And I thought Medea was, suspect for real, but I don't know now, Terry. But I don't know why. I mean, I guess women, we discuss our sex life with other women. So men, they might discuss their sex life with other men. It don't sound normal, but who knows? They might. Okay, anyway. So in around early October 2020, Perry invited Dixon and other actors from the Oval on a cash trip to Perry's personal island in the Bahamas. Wait a damn minute. Wait a minute. Perry got a personal island in the Bahamas? Jesus. Who knew? Raise your hand if you knew Tyler Perry had his own personal island in the damn Bahamas. What the hell? What the hellion? What the helliante? He got his own personal island. He wanted this man to want him. That's what it was. Anyway, hey, let me know if y'all knew he had his own personal island. Okay, so Ro Baby said, yeah, I knew. Okay. Oh, you the only one knew? All right. All right, so he has his own personal island in the Bahamas. Dixon knew, as did everyone else on the show, that declining to go on this trip might cause Perry to erase him from the show. I mean, it's a cash trip. Why wouldn't you want to go on the damn trip? You crazy? Shit, tag me in. I'll go next time. Dixon agreed to go, knowing that the whole cast was going to be there. One night while in Perry's private island in the Bahamas, the cast was having a party. At the end of the night, Perry told Dixon that he wanted to talk to him. Come here. Dixon was caught off guard. Perry made alcoholic drinks and forced Dixon to drink them. Oh my God. Now Terry forcing you to drink alcohol. Dixon knew that he could not refuse the drink. Otherwise, how old is this man? Give me a damn second. I gotta find out how old he is. He acting like a damn child. Hold on. How old is Dixon? Because Dixon, you're not making me mad right about now, Dixon. You making me mad. He forced you to drink some alcohol in front of all these people. I need to find out how old he is. Give me a second, y'all. Dixon is in his early to mid 30s. Okay. Why didn't you give me the right one? Anyway, it says he's in his early to mid 30s. Okay. All right. Young Joker, too. So he said he was forced to drink alcohol. And he knew that if he didn't drink it, if he refused to drink it, then it would upset Tyler and risk basically being cut off the show. All right. So then he said Dixon tried to stay in control and sipped his drink slowly. Okay. So Tyler did not control himself. He drank until it was clear that the alcohol had made him bold and sexually aggressive. Perry told Dixon that he wanted a relationship with someone who could be emotionally and sexually available to him, but will also be permissive of Perry's having his own relationship with someone else. He wanted a piece of side booty. Okay. We know somebody else. But anyway, Perry said he could see himself having that type of relationship with Dixon. Perry insists that Dixon needed to be with him, someone rich, because Dixon liked nice things. Perry told Dixon that he was watching all the cast as they laid out in the sun with tanning oil. Perry continued raving about how seeing Dixon grease up like that was driving him crazy. Tyler Perry said he would have burnt the whole island down if one of the other actors or anyone else from the group had touched Dixon that night. OMG. At that point, he once again aggressively seized Dixon and groped his buttocks. Now, this is the third damn time. Come on. Dixon once again did not reciprocate and froze up. Come on, bullshit. Perry got the message and told Dixon to go to bed. Dixon was terrified and could barely sleep. From that moment on, Perry became extremely frustrated and possessive. Perry wanted desperately for Dixon to be attracted to him, but Dixon was not. In one exchange, Perry sent a picture of himself from the Bahamas to Dixon. Dixon responded that the water looked nice. Perry got upset that Dixon did not see the stud in the picture and instead focused on the water. Perry called Dixon an asshole for laughing out loud, and Perry desired for Dixon to call him a stud. All right, so let's put this evidence up. See what y'all think about this evidence. This evidence says, nice picture. Yeah, the water does look calm. Nice picture. Great, amazing, awesome picture. You don't see that stud in that nice picture? Rude. LOL, yes, that's a stud, asshole. I mean, it's giving Bishop, what's his name? It's giving Bishop, what's the guy that passed away in Georgia that was sending pictures to his little friends? I can't think of that guy's name. But yeah, it's giving him whatever. I can't think of his name. But anyway. All right. So anyway, he wanted him to call him a stud. All right. So on or around October the 18th, and following Dixon's return from the Bahamas, Perry told Dixon that he was jealous that Dixon was giving too much. Bishop Eddie Long. Yeah, it's giving Bishop Eddie Long to me. It's giving the late Bishop Eddie Long to me. Okay. So Perry told Dixon that he was jealous that Dixon wasn't giving too much attention, that Dixon was giving too much attention to other men. Perry stated that Dixon was being too much of a social butterfly and that he would need Dixon to sit still this week, further attempting to exercise his influence over Dixon's interaction with other men. Perry continued to wield his position as Dixon's boss, demanding sexual attention in exchange for his continued employment. These text messages was followed by others to Dixon like, Derek, don't you dare ignore me. I deserve better. I deserve attention all the time. Dixon, out of fear for the unknown future of his career, continued to give Perry the social attention he demanded, even though Dixon would constantly get sexually harassed. Okay, so all right, let me just read this. On several occasions, Perry would text Dixon while drunk. In one exchange, Perry told Dixon, you know what? I cook, Derek, and then proceeded to say, I'm so drunk, talking shit. In December of 2020, Dixon began feeling depleted due to Perry's continued pattern of sexual harassment. This is supposed to be a sexual harassment post? It literally says, you know what I cooked, Derek? Spaghetti cake. I'm so drunk talking shit. You know what I cooked, Derek? Spaghetti cake. I'm so drunk talking shit. Okay, I don't know, baby. Okay. Okay, I don't know. Okay, anyway. In December of 2020, Dixon began feeling depleted due to Perry's continued pattern of harassment. The assaults and harassment began manifesting into physical health, and Mr. Dixon had no one to turn to. Dixon visited a physician who indicated that Dixon exhibits severe symptoms of acute stress, insomnia, stomach issues, and dangerously low cortisol levels due to the sexual harassment and assaults. What? Ninja. What? All right. Oh my God. The physician prescribed him Zoloft and antidepressants for Dixon's ailments. He need a damn straitjacket. The sexual harassment continued through the beginning of 2021. Perry continued sending Dixon unsolicited photos of Dixon's bodies from the set of the Oval with comments such as, oh my goddamn, look at think. Derek thick. No, the weight difference. I can see it. Thick Derek. Okay, good. But where are they? He has no copies of these. He don't have no photo of these. This is just something that he wrote out that he said, but he has no photos of these. Why he don't have photos of these? No photos of these. No evidence of these. Anyway. Then he says, nope, I can't deal with thick Derek, LOL. What is going to take for you to have guiltless sex? Have you found that in therapy? What's your waist? I'm so glad. Think Derek. He mean thick Derek. Wait a minute, what? What's your waist? I'm so glad. Thick Derek is back with us. Break out in ass and thighs. You home? I don't want you with your friends drinking. You are the rose, but you are so blocked that you refuse to smell or open it. When you finally are able to unlock your mind, you're going to make that person crazy in a good way. Have you been intimate with someone? So, okay, this is the text that he wrote, but that doesn't say what he just said. It says, I know I need to smell the rose more. You are the rose, but you are so blocked that you refuse to be smelt or open. That is sweet, and I am working on it. Therapy. I'm really scared that I'm going to waste my life worrying. Been there. Stopped somewhere in my late 30s and early 40s. This doesn't say what he just said it said. Have you been intimate with anyone? It doesn't say that. It's just okay. When you finally are able to unlock your mind, you're going to make that person crazy. It doesn't say that. It says you are the rose, but you are so blocked that you refuse to be smelt or open. That is so sweet, and I'm working on it in therapy. I'm really scared that I'm going to waste my life worrying. Been there, stopped somewhere in my late 30s and early 40s. This is crazy. All right, anyway, I'm just trying to figure out where he get this shit from. Like, why is he? It's almost like he reads something and he's assuming it's saying something totally different. You know what I'm saying? That's what it sounded to me, Yolanda. I'm not even playing. I'm like, it sounded like he was trying to help his sick ass or something. Anyway, let me finish. I don't know. It's more text. It's more text. Let me see something. All right, let's go back up. I'm just reading some of the text messages. I don't think that Tyler Perry is going to be sued. He's definitely ain't gonna get no 260 million. I don't think that this is gonna go anywhere. But let me continue. So he says you are the rose, but you are blocked, so blocked you refuse to smell it. Okay, so then he says, have you been intimate with someone? Why did that photo or plaintiff and another cast member make me jealous of you two together? Okay, so I read that one. And about the Chipotle. So I read that one. And then he said, what I mean by this is that you are so beautiful when you finally are able to unlock your mind, you're going to make that person crazy, crazy in a good way. Dixon responded, as long as my face doesn't get messed up, as long as it doesn't leave a mark. And Tyler Perry responded, what will leave a mark, Derek? Say it on your neck. What do you mean you haven't? Have you been intimate with someone? I can't wait get the phone call from you. I can't wait to get the phone call from you when you tell me you let go and you love every minute of it. Referring to the plaintiff's desire to openly engage in sexual encounters. No straight man would be going on walks with you or cooking dinner for you unless they wanted to F you. I would F you. What are you doing hanging out with that girlfriend of yours? She wants you to. Everyone wants to F Jacob, referring to Dixon's character in the pilot of Losing It. After several weeks of unreciprocated sexual innuendos and demand for attention, Perry lashed out at Dixon on set and asked if he needed to punch Dixon in the stomach for Dixon to act the way Perry envisioned in the scene. This exchange was highly intense, and Perry's reaction stunned several cast members. Actors on sets consoled Dixon for the abrasive interaction, confused as to why Perry overreacted in such a manner, but Dixon knew that Perry was lashing out due to his frustration at the lack of attention Dixon was giving him. Oh my God. On or around June of 2021, Perry invited Dixon to his house to spend some time together and discuss the pilot of Losing It. Although Dixon hesitated, he feared the consequences of disappointing Perry and believed once Losing It was a big show, he would be free from the clutch of Perry. During the visit, Perry made, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna do one more, and I'm gonna do two more. One, two. I'm gonna do two more, and then I'm gonna stop. No, wait a minute. Hold on. Now I'm gonna stop after this one, and we're gonna talk about it. And then we'll come back to it tomorrow. Where we at on page 26? I'm gonna do this one and then we're gonna stop because this shit is long. It's this whole nother hour. Okay, so on page 26, it says, during the visit, Perry made several alcoholic beverages for himself and demanded to know why Dixon was not having sex with anyone. Perry probed further about Dixon's sex life, insinuating that the two were becoming increasingly drunk and it was time to end the night. Perry then led Dixon to the guest house where a guest bedroom was. Dixon would be staying there that night. And inside the guest bedroom, Perry motioned to Dixon to come see a weight monitor that he had. Perry told Dixon that for the monitor to work, Dixon would need to step on the monitor wearing only his underwear and pushed Dixon to try it out. Dixon tried to avoid the uncomfortable situation, but decided it was better to comply and hurry to bed than to wait for the alternative at that point. After weighing himself, Dixon walked toward the guest bedroom, followed by Perry, who then asked Dixon for a goodnight hug. Rather than arguing, Dixon complied, at which point Perry reached out and yanked Dixon's underwear down from behind. Perry then began vigorously groping and grabbing and play with Dixon's buttocks in a sexual manner. Dixon was naked, stunned, and seized by tremendously fear. Dixon started to tell Perry that he did not want his underwear down, that Dixon didn't want to be naked, and that Dixon didn't want this. Dixon quickly reached to pull his underwear back up, and as soon as he did, Perry grabbed Dixon's arm with a tight grip and held fast. Perry told Dixon to relax, just relax, and just let it happen. Look into my eyes and let it happen. And Perry wasn't going to hurt. Perry continued to sexually grope Dixon's buttocks. Dixon's anxiety rapidly escalated, thinking that might soon be raped. I think he meant thinking that he may soon be raped. Dixon was not sure what to do, and his breath shortened. Perry ignored Dixon's refusal and held Dixon's hand fast, preventing him from reaching for his underwear. Dixon was naked and being groped by a large, drunk, sexually frustrated 6'5" man who had Dixon in his clutches. Dixon did not know if he was going to have to get into a physical fight, but he knew that any effort to fight back was just hopeless. Perry had armed security at his gate, was much larger than Dixon, and told Dixon that he had several guns in his house. Oh my God. Dixon was desperate for a way out and remarked that he couldn't do anything sexually because he was so hungry, attempting to change the conversation. Dixon asked, "Is there any food up here?" which prompted Perry to withdraw and order a pizza. Dixon, in fear of his safety, followed Perry into the main house to eat the pizza. Bullshit. Afterwards, Dixon returned to the guest house and unable to lock the bedroom door, locked himself in the guest house bathroom and slept on the floor. Dixon then attempted to contact some close friends about the incident. The following morning, Dixon realized that he had left his car keys in the main house, and upon going to retrieve them, encountered Perry. Perry told Dixon that last night's incident was why the two shouldn't drink together, and that the previous night incident shouldn't have happened. Dixon responded saying, "Oh, so that was my fault?" To which Perry replied, No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that shouldn't have happened and I drank too much," attempting to excuse himself for grabbing Dixon's buttocks, groping Dixon's, and attempting to have sex with Dixon against his will. At this point, Dixon left Perry's home uncomfortably shaken and contacted his close friend to discuss the unspeakable horror from the night before. For the next several days until June 6th of 2021, Perry texted and called Dixon incessantly, a lot, with messages asking Dixon to call him or answer his calls. Finally, Dixon answered, at which point Perry began to apologize, blaming the testosterone supplements he was taking at the time. Perry had confided in Dixon about these supplements in the past messages and decided to use them as a scapegoat for his action. Dixon emphasized that he was not okay with what happened and that he had never asked Perry for anything, to which Perry replied, I know, that's why I like you. Okay, so the message I see is, how do they make money then? Subscriptions, they make money from the advertisement, lots of money. I love how I feel now, but I don't like being horny. Testosterone. Oh yeah, from the doctor, but it's making you feel better. I feel so good, but I don't like being horny. I feel sorry for the first person that flirts with me. LOL, you don't even understand. Oh, tried you, call me. Hey, I think the hangover hit me harder than I thought. Can we talk later? Yep, it was quick, but okay. I really need to talk to you, my friend. Please call as soon as you can. Trying to do rooms on the boat. If I invite Bill, would you be okay sharing a room with him or not? Hey, I appreciate the invite, but I think I need some more time and don't think I could go on this trip. Why you ain't tell us what I, okay, anyway. All right, so hold on. Perry further attempted to rectify his misconduct by inviting Dixon on a yacht trip and telling Dixon that Perry was for sure going to make Dixon's pilot. Dixon realized that Perry was offering to make losing it to effectively silence Dixon. Perry sent a message trying to arrange for Dixon to come on his yacht with another person so that Dixon would feel more comfortable. He is reaching his ass off. Dixon responded that he would not board the yacht and refused Perry's invitation. After Dixon refused to go on the yacht, Perry did not text Dixon for 5 months. Sensing that Dixon was upset, Perry called Dixon once to update him that Perry was looking for a director for the pilot. During the 5 month period, Dixon was regularly in therapy. He suffered from severe depression, anxiety, stomach pains, nausea, resulting in a new prescription from another antidepressant. Dixon was diagnosed with PTSD, and his therapist recommended that he seek outpatient treatment, costing upwards of $20,000, a price too high for Dixon at the time. OMG. During that time, Dixon began speaking with people about the sexual assaults and was asserting his rights. As soon as Perry realized that Dixon was done talking to him, Dixon got a message from Perry's fixer. Perry's fixer contacted Dixon, indicated Dixon's character in the Oval, the one who was shot, would be returning with a new storyline next season, and Dixon was receiving a guaranteed raise from 10,000 per episode to 16,000 per episode, and that would continue to increase to upwards of 19,000 per episode over the coming season. The attorney said that Christmas came early for Dixon because he was doing a good job on the Oval. However, they also told Dixon that he was forbidden to let anybody else know about your raise because nobody other than him would be receiving. Hold on. Nobody else will be receiving similar pay increases. Lastly, the fixer told Dixon that Perry wanted to buy the rights to produce the pilot of Losing It and planned to spend $1 million producing the pilot. Damn. Crazy ass shit right there. Dixon immediately knew why he wasn't getting Dixon immediately knew why he was getting a raise and why the pilot was being produced. He knew he couldn't keep the money and the job or complain about the essay, but not both. The situation facing Dixon presented a challenging a challenging decision that left him unable to take any action or make any decision. The prospect of sexual assaults and harassment becoming public and dealing with Perry's highly paid attorney was daunting. Perry had significantly resources, whereas Dixon did not. Dixon was broke. Dixon's goals of working as an actor and being discovered for his talent might be jeopardized. In what was an extremely difficult decision, Dixon bowed to the pressure and fear of losing his livelihood, and in hopes of advancing his career, Dixon decided to return to set and have his pilot produced. He insisted, however, and decided to put safeguards in place between himself and Perry. All right, so we're going to stop there. That's on page number 29. It goes all the way to 46. We're going to finish the rest tomorrow. That is a lot. However, we're going to talk about this, y'all. We're going to talk about what we know this far. What we know this far. We're going to talk about it. Okay? Hold on, y'all. Oops. All this damn reading got my lips white. We're going to talk about what we know this far. What we know this far is Dixon, middle age 30, early to mid age 30, is accusing Tyler Perry of sexual harassment and sexual assault. Okay? Thus far, why I just do that? Thus far, I have not seen. Does my lips look white, or is that just me? Anyway, thus far, I have not seen anything that indicates sexual harassment. Now, there could be text messages that are not in this file that I have, okay? Now, I did see somebody in the comments say that they may have seen some of those text messages somewhere else. Maybe he filed them separately than in this document. I don't see them just yet, okay? Now, I did see one of the text messages where he said something about Chipotle and called him thick, okay? And even spoke up about some type of guiltless sex. I did see that. But what I did not see was the apology that he said he did. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so he apologized verbally, but why he didn't apologize in text, okay? Because he said he constantly did. So I see somebody, Kathleen said, Dixon done made me sleepy. And then Daisy said, it's only seemed like flirting to me. And then Ro Baby said, those are the same texts Tasha K had. But where's the text? Okay, so the one that Tasha K had, did it talk about him having sex or wanting sex? Does she have the explicit text? Because that's what I want to see. I want to see the text message that indicates anything that it was a sexual advance. Okay? Because if somebody tried you sexually and they apologize to you, they're going to also apologize via text message, don't you think? They're going to say, you know what, last night got out of control. They're going to say something to that effect, especially if it happened 3 times. She says, no, I didn't see any explicit text from her either. So where is this coming from? Let me tell you, listen. I'm going to say it like this. I don't believe the young man. From what I'm reading right now, I would never want to take away anybody's accusation of SA or harassment. But we are halfway through the document. She says, wouldn't he be too smart to do that? Yeah, I would think he would be too smart to do that. Yeah. But then what is he proving? Because the text message that he included, it does not scream sexual. I just hit my elbow. It does not scream sexual harassment or sexual assault. It does not scream that. I don't see it. You mean to tell me this man 3 times pulled your underwear down and grabbed your buttocks? No police call. Where's the witness statements? Like, I don't know. I'm not feeling it. And I was ready to come in here and bust Tyler Perry all the way out. I like Tyler, but he ain't like one of my favorites or nothing. You know what I'm saying? He's just a goofy old man that dresses in a dress, but he has put out a lot of movies that I will watch over and over again. However, I've always thought that he was a little suspect, and I thought we was about to find out today. I thought he was going to say they had a consensual sexual relationship or something like that. But just so far, I mean, we haven't read the rest yet. We still got 15 pages to go, and I don't feel like reading them no more tonight. So, but for the 29 pages that we did read, it's all unsubstantiated. She said, not once, but 3 times. Yes, 3 times of pulling your pants down, putting you against the wall, choking you, and grabbing your buttocks. She said he keep entertaining and talking to Tyler, who actually keep communicating with someone who essayed them, just saying. And he said it happened before he moved in. Remember? It happened before he moved in. Then he moved in because of COVID. Then it happened in Bahamas at his private island. Where was all these other people? Well, I know things could happen. I'm not saying that it did not happen. She said being called thick is not worth $260. Yeah, so he called him thick. But is that flirty? I mean, you thick. I mean, I can't. It could. Being called thick could almost be like being called chubby. Maybe he just didn't want to call him chubby or fat. He called him thick. I don't know. Is that a I don't know, y'all. Child, I'm not. I'm not. I am not sold yet, y'all. I'm not sold yet. She says, DR has the text too, and they were no explicit. Who is DR? DR doctor has the text too, and there were no explicit text. So then where's the proof? Okay, let me ask y'all this. And this is, we can all agree to disagree. We can always agree to disagree, but raise your hand just from what you heard so far. And we only read 29 pages. Who believes that Tyler Perry did this to this man? I just want to see. Who believes it? She said, Amoira, you are hilarious the way you tell your stories, and you don't even be trying to be funny. I don't remember saying anything funny, actually. She said, I'm not so either, Amoira. He never proved he said he would lose his job if he did not comply. Exactly, Candy. Where is that at? Where is that at? I believe that he had a reasonable fear in his own damn mind that he would lose his job, because he already was told in the beginning that his character was going to be shot 4 times. I think that he just wanted to stay on, and he just was afraid that he wouldn't stay on. So he probably was trying to kiss his ass or whatever. And I believe in his mind, he felt like, oh, I got to kiss his ass to stay in his good graces. And Tyler Perry was probably like, you ain't even got to do all of that. Oh, you believe in J-Lu? J-Lu says she believes it. What makes you believe that he did these things? Because, rumors? No, he did not. I called out before, so even heard all of this bogus allegations. Perry from the New Orleans, and people are very nice and friendly. I feel Derek thought it was more. I believe so too, from what we've heard and read so far. To me, it sounds to me that he insinuated this shit. Anything is possible, but he hasn't proven essay to me. Maybe some uncomfortable flirting, but nothing further. Another money grab. And why would you do that for someone that turned you from a event planner to a actor, or I'm sure you wasn't getting $16,000 a pop, 19,000 or whatever for doing your event planning. He gets 16 to 19,000 per episode. And I'm not saying that he should just take any type of abuse or anything like that. I'm not saying that. But this man offered you a position, and then we're probably gonna find out that his spot got cut or something later on. We're gonna see though. But if his spot got cut, now you want to turn around and say 260,000? He probably could have just called him and said, dude, I need 200K. Can you help a brother out? You know what I mean? If they were friends, something happened, and we're going to find out tomorrow, but something happened to where they were no longer friends, because I believe the way they were communicating, he probably could have said, hey, you know what? I need 200K. Can you spot your brother? Can you help your brother out? And I believe that he probably would have been able to get it. You know what I'm saying? He's using black terms on a clear man. Okay. Oh, you responded to somebody else. Oh, okay. I'll be pissed because they always go for the money and never to press charges. Yes, 260 millions, Tammy. He wants $260 million. Tyler wanted to be friends with benefits, sounds like. Okay, so you believe that he wanted to screw him? She said, oh, you said you believe that he pulled his pants down 3 times and played with his buttocks. I think, though, dealt with it was okay to keep his job. So you believe that he actually pulled his pants down 3 times? She said, this is going to be good when all the facts come out. But when you think that the facts would be put in this document, don't you think that he would have put them in here? I would think that I don't know if they had sex or not. So we'll find out, because I have not gotten that far. But I will find out if they had sex. Okay. She said, ask Chat GPT. Ask Chat GPT what? What do you want me to ask Chat GPT? What do you want me to ask Chat GPT? Did they have sex? Let me see. All right, let me ask ChatGPT something, but then we're going to jump the gun. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. All right, so this is what ChatGPT said. Do y'all want to know? Do y'all want to know what ChatGPT just said? We jumping the gun. We jumping the gun. Do y'all want to know? Matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna do the whole thing. I'm gonna do just to page 30. From page 1 to page 30. From page 1 to page 30. Hold on. From page 1 to page 30. Hold on. All right. Let me see. Okay. So these are I didn't see those. Hmm. What? Bro, I didn't see this. Hold on. It's telling me something. Okay. All right. So interesting. So I did, this is interesting, you guys. So do y'all want to hear this? Let me know if y'all want to hear. I did put it through ChatGPT, and I'm actually surprised at some of the things that it's saying here. It says that from page 1 through 30, which we just read, it actually says that there are some concerning things. Do y'all want to hear what those concerning things are? Let me know. I need to hear from more than one person. Wake up. Wake y'all asses up, honey. Wake y'all asses up. Wake the fuck up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. I've only been on for 2 hours and 50 minutes. Now, y'all know I'm a talker. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake y'all asses up. I need about 15 people to wake the hell up in the chat. Wake up, 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 wake the hell up. Okay? Wake up. Wake up. So, to my surprise, okay, it actually says that page 1 through 30 that there are evidence of persistent, unreciprocated text messages. Okay. It says across multiple screenshots of messages, and this is just 1 through 30. Okay, this page 1 through 30. We ain't even talking about the rest of the text messages. It says Perry, across multiple screenshots, Perry is allegedly messaging him late or odd hours. I didn't even get that. Like, hold on, let me look again because, like, is there any times on this mofo? Hold on. I didn't even look to see the time. Are there any times? I don't see no times. How the fuck ChatGPT know that? Maybe because, okay, I guess he speaks about it, maybe. Okay, so anyway, so I don't even know how he knew, ChatGPT knew that. Okay, anyway. So it says that he's messaging him late or odd hours, repeatedly initiating contact even after being ignored, saying things like, "You're ignoring me again. I'm not going to beg for your attention. I thought we were cool, but you disappeared again." Wait a minute. Oh, you know what? I ain't got to page 30 yet. Hold on. Let me go to page 30 because I stopped at 29. Hold on. That must be on page 30 then. Let me see because I didn't see that shit. Hold on. Let me go to page. No, I didn't see that. All right. Anyway, let's continue. So it says, so he messaged him late, and and some of the text messages that was initiated by him and saying that the guy ignored him, saying things like, "You're ignoring me again. I'm not going to beg for your attention. I thought we were cool, but you disappeared again." These texts build a narrative of pressure and emotional pursuit. Are we reading the same shit? What the fuck are you reading? What? Hold on, let me finish. So it says, wait a minute, what the fuck is ChatGPT reading? Give me a second, y'all. That's what it said. Okay, then it says, proof that these are real text messages showing Perry reaching out consistently and emotionally. All right, it says, so it showed persistent pursuit and mild guilt tripping behavior. It supports the claim of emotional pressure. Then it said he referenced career-based conversations. In at least one message, Perry appears to say, "You still want to work on your project? We can build something, but I need your focus." This is proof that suggested of career leverage, not a promise, not a deal, but a breadcrumb of incentive. All right. It says the tone suggests a desire for closeness beyond work. Comments like, you act like I'm trying to hurt you. I care about you. You don't even see it. You push me away and then you ask why I back off. What the fuck is that? Wait a minute. I don't remember reading that. Did I read that? What the fuck? I must have been asleep. I must have been awake and sleep at the same time. I do not even remember reading no text message like that because I think I would have pointed it out. Like, what the fuck? Do I need to go back through this shit? Was I asleep? I don't think I read that. I don't know what Chat GPT is reading. Hold on. What the fuck is Chat GPT talking about? Did I read that? I do not remember reading that. What the hell? Did he say that? I don't think he said that shit. Anyway. I don't know. This is just some crazy work. So anyway, however, let's finish reading. So it says that let's go back. I'm blown away because I don't remember reading that at all. Maybe it's something that he said. Oh, you know what? I need to ask it. Okay. I don't want to know what he said. Okay, hold on. So let's go off only what is shown in a text message. So I think ChatGPT is going off on what he said. Okay, all right. Now, this is what it says. It says, okay, now going off based on what he was able to show in the screenshots. This is what it says. It still say that. I don't see that shit. I care about you. Even if you don't see it, I thought we had something real. You disappear every time I get close. ChatGPT online motherfucker over here. What? I don't see that shit. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a damn second here. Something ain't right. Maybe because the guy put it. Okay, hold on. I know what I'm going to do. I got this. Give me a second. I just took all of them out and just put just the text messages. Okay. I took all the I took because I think because the quotes are around it, I think that they're taking that as facts. Okay. So now it's saying based on the screenshots that was provided, here's the breakdown. It says the screenshot shows friendly personal conversations. Tyler often initiated text or replied using affection, emotion, or flirty language. Example, you are the rose, but you are so blocked. You are so beautiful. When you unlock your mind, you're going to make that person crazy. What did that photo make? Why did that photo make me jealous? Repeated reference to Derek being attractive. Thick Derek. You don't see that stud. Sexual innuendos or flirtation. I love how I feel right now, but I don't like being horny. Testosterones. I feel sorry for the first person that flirts with me. What is going to take for you to have guiltless sex? I will hope that you let someone make love to you. You're missing the best years of your life. Tone of dependency and frustration. What are you doing, Derek? Fine. Good night. Tyler occasionally seems emotionally reactive when Derek doesn't reply quickly or is unavailable. Casual professional topic. He discussed film projects, networks, writing opportunities, and critiques, including feedback on a pitch. One message discussed screenplaying for a TV show, shooting character in the final episode, possibly misinterpret if taken out of context. So what the screenshots do not prove on their own merits, they do not prove. Okay, it says on their own merits, they have no evidence of assault, coercion, or threats, no quid pro quo offers, no sex in exchange for roles or contracts, no clear manipulation regarding job securities, no explicit confirmation of sexual contact or even physical violation. Bottom line, evidence-based only. The screenshots reveal flirty, emotional vulnerability and possible inappropriate messages from Tyler Perry to Derek. However, they do not on their own merit prove sexual assault, coercion, or abuse of power. Without collaborating audio, eyewitnesses, or explicit quid pro quo statement, this is not proof by legal standards and only potentially supported context. What the fuck? Case fucking closed. So I ain't even finished the whole damn thing. I have not even finished the whole thing, okay? She said, I don't trust that shit. Where did ChatGPT come from? LOL. Listen, that's just from 1 through 30, y'all. That's only from page 1 through 30. So ChatGPT basically is saying that that is not enough for 260,000. 260 million. Okay. So I do not believe he's going to win. She said, yep, they done set TP up. ChatGPT has confirmed it. They set Tyler Perry up. Yeah. Okay. So let me ask them this. Okay. Hold on. Was this a case of, I'm going to say, do you think this is a money grab? Hold on. Do you think this was a money grab lawsuit? All right. All right. ChatGPT says, hold on. It's thinking. All right. It says, what we know from the screenshots, the message between Tyler Perry and Derek was very personal, sometimes flirty, emotionally intimate, and at times borderline inappropriate for a professional relationship. There is no clear evidence in the text of coercion, threats, or sexual assault. There are no job offers tied directly to sex, despite Derek claiming such in the lawsuit. The tone is more subjective of a mutual personal connection, maybe complicated, maybe messy, but not criminal in what's visible. Could it be a money grab? Possibly. Here's why people are questioning it. 260 million is a massive lawsuit for a case with zero graphic or physical proof presented yet. The lawsuit is based heavily on Derek's interpretation of the relationship and of the messages, much of which reads like a bad breakup or a confusing situation rather than a legal violation. If the most damning evidence he has are texts that mostly read as emotional or flirty, that weakens his legal position significantly. He remained in communication with Tyler for years after the alleged misconduct and even thanked him for reviewing his work and laughed during their text messages. This undermines the idea of ongoing trauma or power-based fear, at least without any other compelling evidence. Okay? But it also says, could there still be truth to his story? Possibly. A person can be manipulated emotionally, entangled, or pressure without it being obvious in text messages. But to win lawsuits like this, you need more than just a vibe. You need proof. So unless there are witnesses, voicemails, recordings, or documented retaliation, it won't hold up in court. Final thought. If Derek's only evidence is these text messages, the case look more like a toxic entanglement being reframed as abuse for a payout. And the court is going to want to see receipts, not feelings. Mm. What y'all think, baby? What y'all think? What y'all think? What y'all think? OMG. He basically just embarrassed himself. And we ain't even finished. We're going to still come back tomorrow. He just embarrassed himself and now possibly blackballed. He ain't get another role from Tyler. He damn sure ain't get another role from Tyler. So he literally just screwed himself. She said, Sean, for real, LOL, a more breakdown be the same way, LOL. Why is it so special? I don't trust it. Why is it so special? What do you mean? I don't have no idea what you're talking about. So I honestly, as I was reading, and I think I was maybe either on, I don't know, 6, 7, or maybe even 8, when I'm like, this is bullshit. I have not seen anything yet that indicate that he sexually harassed this dude, okay? Listen, he did not think about this really closely, and his lawyer is garbage because, god damn, you could have came up with something. Like, you couldn't get that man to say nothing sexually to you? Like, some type of evidence? He should have said, Tyler, why'd you grab my ass last night? You understand what I'm saying? I would have been like, I'm just sitting up here thinking how you grabbed my ass and how shocked I was. I was so shocked when you grabbed my ass that it just threw me off. I wasn't used to that. Like, come on, if you're trying to get some evidence on somebody, wouldn't you mention the 3 times that he got his ass grabbed? I would mention it. When you grabbed me, I was shocked. I was startled. Like, we need to talk about this. Like, why, you have not even brought this up today. Come on. Like, his lawyer should have told him to go back and literally say something to him. Like, when, I've been having nightmares since you touched me so aggressively. When you put your arms around my throat, I couldn't breathe or something. Like, you remember that girl? Jonathan Majors. You see how she was like, yeah, when you hit me upside the head and I wanted to go to the hospital and you wouldn't let me go, I had to take more medicine to make the pain go away. That's how you set a motherfucker up. That's how you set a motherfucker up. You mentioned what really happened to your ass in a text message. Yeah, when you hit me, I told you I wasn't going to tell anybody, and I didn't tell anybody, and I wanted to go to the hospital and you wouldn't let me go, and I needed some more medicine because I was in pain. That's how you set a motherfucker up. Like, if it really happened, you would reference it. You would reference it. You would. You would be like, this is your third time. Like, I told you, or even I told you on multiple occasions that I didn't want you. How you gonna say, oh, I thought I was gonna lose my job. I thought I was gonna lose my job. You lost it anyway. You lost it anyway. And even after he lost it, he should have been like, "What did I get killed off the show because I didn't want you to grab my cheeks no more?" Like something, I don't know. Anyway, his lawyer, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how much he paid for this damn lawsuit, but baby, he just wastes his money. Child, please. He trying to sue Tyler Perry of all the people in the world, and he ain't even got one. And you come out your mouth and sue somebody for $260,000, and you ain't even got a dick pic? Tyler didn't even send you a picture of the elephant trunk? Tyler referenced in the text messages, well, so he say, that he had a big dick. You mean to tell me Tyler showed you everything and he didn't give you a picture? He didn't even ask you for a pic? Man, get the fuck out of here. I don't believe it. No evidence. No evidence for 260 million. We ain't talking about. Cassie asked for 30 million. This joker asked. Do you know how much money $260 million is? This joker used to be an event planner. He literally used to set up balloons and arch balloons and fucking ruffles and shit around the table and stuff. Skirts. You know what I mean? Set plates on table. He decorated. He was an event planner, y'all. I mean, he might have not decorated, but event planner, I mean, hell, who knows? He could have just, I don't know, made the sandwiches. I don't know what the fuck he did, but the fact that he went from event planner to now he won $260,000 on his PTSD having ass. Anyway, this is a money grab, but we're going to finish it tomorrow. This is crazy. These people are ridiculous, but I actually thought I was about to expose Tyler Perry. I mean, the way people was talking about, even TMZ, oh, Tyler is exposed. I'm just like, oh shit, we might have some tea, this fucking water. It's water. I know Tyler Perry, like, you're gonna look like a whole fool. She said, it's the lawyer, Tony Busby. Girl, let me see who the lawyer is. It better not be that joker, because if it's that joker, no, his name is Jonathan Delshad, Delshad, Jonathan. But he probably another, he just wants some damn money. But look at this, though. He's asking for a jury trial, y'all. Look at this shit. Why? This joker want a whole jury trial. Do you see this demand for jury trial? Complain. He wants a jury trial. You're gonna waste the court's money? Are you serious? This joker wants a jury trial. Oh, he tried it. He really tried it. The complaint, quid pro quo. Work environment work environment harassment, sexual harassment, workplace gender violence. Where's the gender oh my God. Violation of Bain Act, sexual battery, sexual assault, negligent retention, intentional infliction of emotional distress and retaliation. OMG. Oh my God, he did the most. I just don't get this. He literally, oh my God, are you kidding me? This joker want a jury trial. It's actually funny to me. He wants to waste the court's time. Do he really think that people are going to get in there and be like, oh yeah, what are you going to do? Put on the tears or some shit? What? they're gonna be like, yeah, I really feel sorry for you. Yeah, what you went through is so bad. It's so horrible. You deserve $260 million. Here you go. Meet me at the stop sign so you can give me my cut. Like, what the hell? She said, oh, he really gonna lose. Everybody love Medea. Everybody do love Medea. Now, you cannot say, I don't know nobody that hate Medea. And Medea, I hope Tyler Perry do a show after this shit. You know what I mean? Oh my goodness. She said Tyler Perry lawyer could also say that Derek has a history of anxiety in his own words and needed medication for chronic problems. Yeah. I mean, Derek cute and all, but he don't sound a little too well. Excuse me. He don't sound well. She said everyone not lying on Tyler though. Everybody not lying on Tyler, and I honestly thought that he was gonna come with some damn receipts. But baby, maybe he just left them out. Maybe he just left them out. She said there's a new Medea coming out. I hope it don't get canceled. Child, not based on this water. I doubt it. He doesn't have any evidence. Listen, we have seen people with video footage, right? And legit text messages. And they didn't, the Jonathan Majors was found guilty because there was video footage and text messages, right? Where he somewhat admitted to putting hands on her and stuff like that, right? But there's no video footage or text message to corroborate his story. Not even a witness statement. Right now is his word against Tyler's. I mean, if Tyler did do something to him, he was very smart that he did not incriminate himself at all. So, and he didn't prove anything. This guy didn't prove anything. Sounds like he came to do the job with anxiety and emotional problems based on the text messages. Yeah, it does sound like he came with his own set of baggages. She said Tyler is worth over $1 billion and he wants a quarter of it. Exactly. That y'all want 200 and God damn. You cannot say that's some greedy ass shit. Do you think he asked for that much money so the judge can be, the jury can say, well, at least give him 10,000 for PTSD. I don't know. I believe that he could have called Tyler up on the phone and said, Joker, I'll be your boy toy for one night. Can you slide me a few duckies? I believe that Tyler would have done it. I do. It sounds like his character on the show. Listen. Most people on Shade Room feel the way you do. There is nothing there. Yeah, it's nothing there. I mean, but trust me when I said I'm ready to dog Tyler, even though I don't have nothing against Tyler, but if you sexually harass somebody, you need to be dog walked. I thought I was about to get some tea, baby. All these goddamn 46-page documents. I'm like, hell yeah. Come and find out it's water. Boy, you better go sit down. She said, I would keep that mess tied up in court. What you said, if you was Tyler, you would keep it tied up in court to make that dude spend all his money. Hey, you know you can do it too. Have it in court for 10 damn years. And so gonna be like, oh shit, what was I thinking? What was I thinking? Yeah, we got pissed. She's saying those messages are real. The most it proves is he is gay. It doesn't improve essay. And it doesn't even improve he's gay. It might prove that, it doesn't, to me, it does not prove that he's gay. Not to me. It's nowhere written where he says, oh, I want to be with a man or this and the other. He called him beautiful, but I mean, That's not a, you know, that's not gay. He said, you thick. That's not even really gay. She said, maybe bi. But he never said, I wanted to have sex with you. Not in the text messages. He never said she said, definitely pissed is giving, looking for a payout. Exactly. He never said, I want to have sex with you in a text message. He did say, I don't like being horny, or the first person that get it is gonna, whatever. The first person that get it is gonna, they're gonna hurt or something like that. She said, Amoira, don't play water like that. It wasn't water. It was 40% pages of piss. It was piss. It was definitely piss. It was piss. But we ain't done with the 40. We only on page 29. We start at 30 tomorrow. We start at, thank you, Kamari. Thank you, baby. We start at page 39 tomorrow. 30 tomorrow. But I actually put this live ahead of another live that I was going to do. And since y'all sat through this live, I'm going to drop some receipts for y'all. I'm going to be nice and drop some receipts for y'all. That's going to lead into my live tomorrow. Are we good? Can we do that, y'all? Can I drop about 2 or 3 voice notes that lead into my live for tomorrow? We're going to continue this tomorrow. We are. But I do want to I have another story that I want to talk about. So let me get them. Let me get my so that means whoever come in on this live, they got to come all the way to the end to get this tea. And y'all know people ain't going to do that. So I am going to drop this tea. She says, Amoira, I've been loving all the non-saga content we've been having over here. Keep this up. I love it. Well, I love it too. But I got some tea I got to drop. Why you say that, Roster? Let me drop this because this will lead to a live that I am going to do tomorrow. I gotta spill tea. I gotta spill tea. All right, so let me spill this tea right here. And then we will talk about it tomorrow. I'm not going to go into great details about this. I'm just going to tell you what it is. I'm gonna let y'all listen, and then I'm gonna briefly explain it, and then we will talk about it tomorrow. Okay? All right, hold on. This is a message. Well, I'm gonna let y'all listen. Hold on. I'm not gonna put it up on the screen. I'm just gonna let you listen. All right, so what you're about to hear on this one is okay. Let me let you listen, and then we'll explain it.
She's been inside me. She's been inside me since then.
Okay, it's so fast. You gotta listen.
She's been inside me. She's been inside me since then. What is this? No, tell me, what is this? Is this like a secret code?
Even if two people were married to each other, they have to respect each other. Being inside somebody, outside somebody, being married to somebody, none of that shit matters.
No, I just need to know, like, what is that when you do
It
that?
don't change anything.
When you do that, what?
No, it's not.
Yes, it was.
No, it's not.
Yes, it was.
Girl, when a payment is attached, it
And that's why I'm calling back. Because I'm going to end up getting hurt. And I'm not willing to take that shit.
that's what they're telling you you need to do that, because what you be going too much. You know, it's crazy. No transaction. That's crazy. I don't know nobody that's doing that.
What transaction?
Over booking fees. I've never seen nobody act like this over booking fees.
All right, so what you just heard. You remember the other day when we heard that RH was upset with her for calling him a bitch? Raise your hand if you remember that conversation. If you remember the voice note that I played where RH was upset with her for calling him a bitch. Raise your hand if you remember that. Okay, so y'all remember that? He was upset. He was upset that she called him a bitch. But yet, she said, you know, he was basically tripping for her calling him a bitch. But he still had sex with her afterwards. So she's like, but you've been inside of me since then. Right? Because you would think if somebody is upset about something that you're doing and they're trying to cut you off, right? Like, oh, I'm mad at you because, you know, you call me a bitch and they don't want to have nothing to do with you. But yet they still screwing you. You're like, I don't understand where it's coming from. You've been inside of me since then. Like, it's almost like two people in a relationship. Let's say a married couple, for instance. A married couple, they get in an argument. They cuss each other out real bad. They get in an argument. Then they don't say anything to each other for a couple of days. Then they come back together and they have sex. They kind of make up a little bit. And then 2-3 days later, they back with the silent treatment as if they ain't just had sex and made up the day before. So basically, she's saying to him, why are you still tripping on me calling you a bitch when you done been inside of me since then? So now let's listen again. And then the next recording is, oh, well, it's the same thing. Then the next one is, and that's what we're really going to talk about tomorrow, that he was trying to tell her that you tripping because anything, he said anything with a payment attached is called business, insinuating that because a payment was attached to him and Season's acquaintanceship, that it was business. It was not a personal relationship. It was just business because a payment was attached. You hear that in a minute. Then the last one, he's saying, she's like, I just need to fall back then. And he was like, yeah, you do. You do need to fall back because you tripping. You tripping over a transaction. He's calling Season a transaction. He said, basically, you're acting nuts over booking fees. Booking fees. He's saying that him and Miss Season was nothing but a transaction, a money transaction. She was paying him to do skits, one, to make Brianna jealous, and two, to build up her platform. But she fell weak to his, whatever you call it, charisma. And she wanted a relationship. And he did not want a relationship with her. But she kept pushing for a relationship. And we're going to talk about that tomorrow. We're going to talk about that tomorrow. Because Sister Girl over there hurt. I got a live set up tomorrow. I got to finish the thumbnail and then I will release it. But she's over there hurt real bad, y'all. I'm talking about real bad because she really thought that she was the one. Okay. All right. So I want you to listen again now that you know what we're talking about. The first recording is she's basically saying, how are you still mad over me calling you a bitch when you done been inside me since then? Okay. All right, listen up.
But she been inside me. But she been inside me since then. What is this? No, tell me, what is this? Is this like a secret code?
Even if two people were married to each other, they have to respect each other. Being inside somebody, outside somebody, being married to somebody, none of that shit matters.
No, I just need to know, like, what is that when you do
It
that?
don't change anything.
When you do that, what?
No, it's not.
Yes, it was.
No, it's not.
Yes, it was.
Girl, when a payment is attached, then
So she was basically saying you was in a relationship with Season, and he's like, no, it's not a relationship. She was like, yes, it was a relationship. He was like, no, it wasn't a relationship. She was like, it was a relationship. And he says, when a payment is attached, it's business, meaning that he was not in a relationship with Season. Okay. All right, hold on.
no, it's not.
Yes, it was.
No, it's not.
Yes, it was.
Girl, when a payment is attached, then
He said when a payment is attached, it's business. We all know that. So he basically was denying that he was in a relationship with Season. She said, who thought she was the one, Simon or Season? No, Season thought she was the one. Season thought she was the one.
And that's why I'm calling back. Because I'm going to end up getting hurt. And I'm not willing to take that shit.
that's what they're telling you need to do that, though. You going too much. You know, you're crazy. You're over transaction. That's crazy. I don't know nobody doing that.
He's saying you're acting crazy over transactions. I don't know nobody that does that. He's accusing her of acting crazy over transactions. He's saying that him and Miss Season was nothing but transactions, and she was acting crazy over that.
What transaction?
Over booking fees. I've never seen nobody act like this over booking fees.
And then he went on to call it booking fees. I've never met anybody to act like this over booking fees. We're going to get more into that tomorrow because I personally believe the two young ladies, well, you know, old hag and then Simone, because she's young. I believe that they were both being played by him and they did not realize that they were both in intimate relationships with him at the same time, because I'm sure if he was lying to her, I'm sure he was lying to Rankerfingers. You understand what I'm saying? And the reason why I say that is because for her to come out and say he's mine, and you know, we're just not going to throw away 2.5 years like that, and I'm embedded in his soul and all this other shit or whatever, I'm sure she would not have been saying that if he had not been lying to her and trying to insinuate that she was the only one. Now, I know out in the public, he was saying something different, but to her, I'm sure he was probably telling her that she was the only one that he was dealing with, okay? And so she did not know until Simone basically reached out to her. She didn't know that, because he was telling people that Simone was a lie. He was telling people that he didn't mess with Simone, that she was cuckoo, she was crazy, that they wasn't sexually involved. I think he was even trying to say he didn't know her. But he did indeed know her. Yeah. And I do believe that he played both of them. And that's why we're going to have a live tomorrow, because I believe that is why she's acting out the way she's acting now. When I say acting out, is she wants attention from him. But we're going to talk about it because, you know, she ain't wishing him a happy birthday or happy Father Day or nothing, child. You hear me? And not on her platform. But anyway, we're gonna talk about that tomorrow, and we're probably gonna replay these. But I wanted y'all to hear this tea right here, baby. You hear me? I wanted y'all to hear this. She said, I knew he was dealing with Simone. Her behavior told it all. She said it sounded a little buzzled. He act like he didn't know her in the chat. Terry kept blocking her. Diabolical, right? She said just a little, but playing them. I knew how Simone was popping off. It was something. Yeah, I believe he played both of them. Still Raw. Yeah, he denied her though. Yeah, he did deny her. What did you say, Raw Truth? She said 12K. I don't think he likes Simone. She mean a little something to him because he keeps going back to her, but he just don't want to be committed to her. Oh, you mean Season? I think he feels obligated to her because, and I also believe that he kind of wanted to be with her. We're gonna talk about this more in depth tomorrow because his supporters they fell for her, and that made him look good. But I believe that she just wasn't his flavor from the beginning. She was definitely nothing but a rebound. She was a jump off. And the reason why I say a jump off, she was just temporarily there to help him get from A to C. He literally, excuse me. Oh, you said no, Simone, not Season. Oh, you think that he doesn't like Season? Or you think he doesn't like, which one you saying you think he don't like? Simone or Season? But I believe that Season was a jump off. She doesn't strike me as his type in the first place. You know what I'm saying? He likes them younger. We know that. And he also likes them to fully take care of him. Like he wants their mind to feel that that's their purpose in life, to take care of him. And I mean in every way possible. I don't think she had what it took to take care of him the way Brianna did. You know what I'm saying? And but she did everything possible to show him that she was down for him and that she wanted him. I mean, she drugged his wife. She she tried to make his wife jealous and all that stuff. She did all that bullshit or whatever, trying to win him over, and it just didn't work. It did not work. And I'm sure that's why she is losing weight, hair falling out. She started with thin edges and now she's claiming that she had to cut all her hair off because it's matted. But I do believe that it has something to do. If you've been hurt before in a relationship, then you know what losing weight and hair loss means. And acting out. When we lose weight and we experience hair loss and start kind of acting out, seeking attention, she's twerking now and shit. She's doing her little booty dances and whatnot. And I believe all of that is just a cry out. She's embarrassed. She's humiliated. What she did didn't work. If anything, I think it's kind of her karma. You know what I mean? But she's faking like she's in peace. She's peaceful, but she's not. She's not. I'm here to tell you she's not. She's hurt. She did not know she was bumping uglies with a guy that was bumping uglies with another person. She didn't know that. I'm sure she didn't know that. It's unsafe. It's unsanitary. It's disgusting. And it's downright deceitful to be giving your snacks to somebody and he's snacking off somebody else. And then I think that she wanted to believe that Simone was delusional and that it wasn't true. And then when she found out that it was true, I think that hurt her even more. She won. And I'm sure the reason why she didn't believe it was true because he was lying to her, just as he was lying to Simone. He was telling Simone she wasn't nothing but a transaction. That she was what do you call it? A broken fee. A booking fee, I'm sorry. She a transaction, she was a booking fee. So, but he came out to the internet and always said he was single, right? But I'm sure he was telling her, well, the reason why I'm saying I'm single because I want to keep my relationship private. He was manipulating her. You remember when she actually came out one time and said, he can't manipulate me, but he did for over 2.5 years. He manipulated her. And for her to be as old as she is, she fell for that bait. Like, it made me question, like, girl, you ain't learned nothing along the way in your relationships. She's been divorced twice, like myself. But you would think after 2 divorces and several failed relationships, you would think that the light switch would have came on. Like, I could not have been played like that. Not in my fucking 50s. You know what I'm saying? Not in my 50s. What they say, you're not going to piss on me and tell me it's water? Hell no. You wouldn't have been able to come out to the internet hollering, I'm single, I'm single, I'm single, I'm single, single. And then you got this girl in your chat saying that y'all together, and you're telling me, oh, I don't know her. She's just a weirdo. What? No. You know. But she said he only wants himself. He's in a relationship with likes and views. I do believe he's in a relationship with social media. Social media is his girlfriend. Yeah, he did. He called her a transaction. You want to hear it again? Let me let you hear it again. Oh, Jesus.
And that's why I'm calling back. Because I'm going to end up getting hurt. And I'm not willing to take that shit.
That's what they're telling you need to do that. What you be going too much? You know, you're crazy. You're overtrying. That's crazy. I don't know nobody doing that.
What transaction?
Over booking fees. I've never seen nobody act like this over booking fees.
So now I'm going to put all 1, 2, 3. I'm going to put all 7 of the videos together and let you guys have a better, clear understanding of what's going on or whatnot. I don't know if I'm going to do it tonight. Shit, I might do it tomorrow. She said that's her legacy now. While she was boasting over Bree hurt, shaking my head, just got to be careful. Yeah, you definitely have to be careful. Listen, I don't know who told me this, my aunt, my grandmother, maybe one of my friends. How you got them? No, it's how you say that? I think it's like not how you got them, how you lose them. It's something dealing with I don't know, but anyway, it's something about if he cheats on you, if he cheats with you from another woman, then he'll cheat on you with another woman, something like that. I can't remember, but anyway, it was on the tip of my brain and it just went away. It absolutely is something. The more you lose them how you got them. I think that's what it is, Camille. You lose them how you got them. I know it's something. I'm like, yeah, but she willingly stood up to the plate to drag a woman that she didn't even know. She didn't even know them like that. She only went by the things that he told her. She wasn't in their relationship. Why he called her a booking fee? Because he's basically saying that she books him. She paid him to be with her. She paid him to go out on these dates, to have skits with her. That all those dates and things, the kissing, the wedding dress, the out to eat, the dinner, all those was skits to make Bree jealous. She wanted Bree to be jealous. And it didn't work. You know? Yeah, the same way you get them, the same way you lose them. Okay. Yeah. And anybody, I mean, come on, let's be honest, right? I am 52. Now, I know a lot of y'all out here in the audience is 30, 40, 50-ish, right? Tell me, now your 30-some-year-olds, you might say something different. But your 40 and your 50-year-olds, let's be honest here. If you meet a man, I want y'all to be honest with me. If you meet a man that says, me and my spouse got in an argument and we split up 3 weeks ago. Let's just say 3 weeks ago, we split up 3 weeks ago. Would you date him? Would you date a man that literally just split up with his wife 3 weeks ago? Would you? Not even filed for divorce, just split up 3 weeks ago. No 50-something-year-old person would do such a thing. That's disastrous. It's spouses that break up and be split for 4, 5, 6 months and get back together. You mean to tell me after 3 weeks of an argument, you literally thought that it was a good idea for you to slide in? What? Where is the healing? Where is the grieving? A divorce is like a death. You grieve a divorce. She said, how did he meet Simone? I don't think Simone was around 3 weeks after they got a damn divorce. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. I think he met Simone online, but I don't think that she slid in or was screwing him before the ink dried on the divorce paper. I don't think that at all. But then again, I don't know. But I believe that, but we know that he was hanging out at her home before he even filed for a divorce. And who does that? Who let a man come to their home? A single mom let a man come to their home with their children, and you only been knowing him for less than a month? I don't know. I do shit different. Nigga, you could be fucking Jason for all I know. Michael Myers or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. People out there are a little bit more trusting than me. A man ain't coming to my house in less than 30 damn days and I just met you. Nigga, I don't know you. I don't know you. I ain't telling you where I live. I don't know you. I don't know you. Anyway. So, Simone moved to Atlanta in August of 2024, I think, but they probably were talking before that. Oh, okay. She said, but was he already seeing season during the marriage? Well, let me just say this. We just assumed, right? But per her own receipts, let's go back to her receipts right quick. Per her own receipts, and we're going to get more into this tomorrow. But per her own receipts, hold on. She claims that they had been together for 2.5 years, okay? Per her own receipts, okay? She says, no way we'll throw away a 2.5 year relationship, right? So per her own receipts, if it was 2.5 years, let's get to that part. All right here. People just don't throw away 2.5 years for a wannabe. So she was telling old girl she was nothing but a wannabe. Hold on. So I guess she was trying to insinuate, oh Lord. Right here. People just don't throw away 2.5 years for a wannabe. So she was trying to insinuate, hold on, let me make this less thick. She was trying to insinuate that Simone was nothing but a wannabe, right? And that's another thing. At 50-something years old, I could damn if I'm about to argue with a damn woman in her 30s over a nigga. I promise you I won't. I promise you I won't. Oh my God, I promise you I won't. But she said 2.5 years. So if we do the math, then it does take it back to October, November of 2022. Okay. Yes, Season wrote this. I'm sorry. Shit. Season wrote this to Simone. Right here. I already read this before, but basically she was saying he's my man. I'm not going nowhere. Robert is mine. What she say? Robert is mine. I'm here to stay. And see, and that's why now, like she's saying, Robert is mine. I'm here to stay. But yet now she acting like she in such peace with this new guy that she's messing with, or trying to insinuate that she's messing with, out that owns some damn fucking lake. And I find that funny because, and yet again, she's jumping from one relationship to another. Like, who does that, right? So anyway, but we'll talk about that more tomorrow. We're gonna get into that more tomorrow. We're gonna get into that more tomorrow. But she was hollering, he's mine, he's gonna be mine. I'm not going nowhere. You can't have him, and all this bullshit. And now he basically came out and was caught on tape saying, I ain't never been in a relationship since my divorce. That's the only thing that he seems to claim. He's not even claiming her. Matter of fact, he's caught on tape saying he's never been in a relationship with her. And Simone was trying to convince him, you was in a relationship. He was like, no, I wasn't. She was like, you was in a relationship. No, I wasn't. And then he called it, what did he call it? He called it a payment. He said anything with a payment attached is a business, insinuating that that's all they had together was a business. She paid him.
Yes, it was.
No, it's not.
Yes, it was.
Girl, when a payment is attached,
He said, girl, when a payment is attached, it's business. We all know that. So she literally paid this man to be with her. Wow. She paid a man, oh, Jesus. She paid a man to be with her for 2.5 years. Wow. But I believe she did it because she thought that she was going to be picked, selected, and she wasn't. He needed the money. And for nothing at all. And now, you know, she's in and wish the brother a happy birthday, a happy Father Day. Like, who don't wish they boo thing, somebody that, you know, I'm going to be deeply embedded in his soul, a happy Father Day. Why she ain't wishing him a happy Father Day? He want to be known as the best father. Why she ain't wish him a happy Father Day? Oh, she forgot it wasn't Father Day. Anyway, I just want to spill that little tea. We're going to talk about it more tomorrow. And we also going to continue breaking down the dude that's trying to take Tyler Perry for $260 million. It's not going to work. I don't think so. She said that's why she's projecting. Yes, now she's with this fake peace. You know, I'm just so happy. I'm so peaceful. Yeah, let me tell you something, child. When you going through a breakup, baby, all that fake peace shit ain't nothing but fake. Okay. Some more, you know, I adore you, big sis, but my spirit tells me that the three of them set the story up to keep this story going. Nah, Jamaica, you wrong, baby, but I love you. But you wrong, baby. Let me show you something. I think I might be a little older than you, and I think I know a little something. Let me show you 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 something. This right here, this hair fallout does not scream setup. This hair fallout screams hurt. Okay. That's hurt. That's hair loss. That is hair loss. That screams hurt. Okay. She's hurt. Right? That's hurt. That's pain. And let me show you something else. And we're going to get into this more tomorrow. We're gonna get into this more tomorrow because y'all might not know. I know. Oh, hold on. We're gonna get into this tomorrow. Hold on. Let me show you something else. So that's pain. And this, and you probably want to know how I know. You probably want to know how I know. Well, being around the world and I can't find my baby. I don't know, but I know something that he's gone away. Being around the world and I can't find my baby. When you start looking like this, baby, when you drop so much weight all of a sudden and your edges is pretty much gone, baby, that's pain. That's hurt. That's frustration. Okay? This is weight loss. This is, I didn't mean to do that shit. This is, I haven't been eating. This is, how can he do me like this? This is, I've done everything I can for this ninja. And how can he do me like this? This is, I thought that I was better than the last one. And I thought I was the chosen one. And I thought he was going to pick me. This is, and then you already know somebody with black on actually look, well, actually they say they look slimmer, but baby, this is slim. You remember when, exactly, you remember when Bree got a divorce and she dropped all that damn weight. Ooh, when her and Robert left, she got so skinny because she wasn't eating. She wasn't sleeping. She was just, ooh, baby. Ooh, oh my God. But I've been there. I know what hurt weight loss look like. It's a difference. You got your exercise weight loss. You got your drug weight loss. And then you got your hurt weight loss. Baby, that's hurt. That's hurt. Okay? All right? That's hurt because she did not expect what happened to happen. She didn't know she was getting played. She didn't know he was slinging dang-a-lang, Tootsie Rolls all around Atlanta. She didn't know that. And when she found out, trust me, it broke her. Because she's probably thinking, God damn it, I drug your wife. I led a whole campaign of dragging your wife for you. And for what? To look like a complete fucking fool. She looked like a complete fool. A complete ass fool. She looked like a complete fool. Anyway, y'all, I'm not going to stay on here too long, baby. But we're going to come back tomorrow and we're going to finish talking about Tyler. And then toward the end, I will, talk a little bit more about all of this right here. All right. She said she hurt. And that's what her evil ass get. Yeah, she's definitely hurt. Trying to make him jealous and he doesn't care. Now, Daisy, let me tell you something. That's some pain right there. You hear me? Trying to get the attention of someone to make them jealous and they don't give no damns, baby, that crushed your heart into tiny pieces. Oh, Jesus. You can't even put it back together. Them pieces so small that super glue wouldn't even make them stick together. You hear me? Trying to get the attention of a man that do not give no damns. She's hurt. She's going out on these trips and trying to insinuate that she got this newfound love and this, that. And let me show y'all something right quick. Y'all be like, Amoira. God damn it. Let me show y'all something right quick. Where? Oh. So, where is it? Give me a sec. I thought I actually put it in my. I thought I put it in my. Hold on. Give me a second. I could have swore I saved it to my photos, but I don't see it. But give me a sec. I'll get it. Did I spell it wrong? It's crazy. Been around the world, and I can't find my baby. Hold on a second, y'all. I may have to show this to y'all tomorrow because I thought I put it in my photos. And maybe I did it on my iPad and it's in there with Jay. I have to go in there. But let me find it tomorrow. But I wanted to you know what, maybe it's under this one. Hold on a sec, y'all. See if I can find it. I spy with my little eyes. I spy with my little eyes. Well, I don't see it. I spy with my little eyes. Huh. All right, I'm gonna have to find it another time because I can't put my hand on it. But not right now. I mean, I know I took a photo of it, but I don't see it. I'm gonna have to show it to y'all tomorrow. But I wanted to show y'all something that I peeped because sometimes people like to to trick you. They like to come out here and trick you. I just want to show y'all the trickery of the devil. I'm going to show it, child. Unless you moved it. Unless you moved it. But I still have it, though. I got the video. Anyway. Don't worry about it. I'll show it to you tomorrow. I'll show it to you tomorrow, okay? So anyway, y'all, look, let me go. Y'all said, she said, when is the court date? When is whose court date? Tammy B, when is whose court date, babe? He's going to say everyone is lying on him, even after hearing his voice again. He's not going to say that, I don't think. How he going to say that? This is definitely him. And his people know it's him. And then let me show you something else. Look, I'm just going to spill all the damn tea. No, I'm not. But let me show you something else. Is this it? No, that's not it. Hold on. Yeah, let me hit recent. I think, no, that's not it. You know, I need my icons to be better on my thing so I can see better. Is this it? No, that ain't it. Let me see if it's on my phone. It might be on my phone. That's why I probably saved it on my phone. Did I? No, I didn't save it on my phone. Mm-mm. I saved on my phone. Well, anyway, I know I saved it today. Is it at midnight yet? No, it's not. So I know I saved it today, but anyway, I can't even show y'all that, but I wanted to. But I don't even see it. I know it's in these, I know it's in here somewhere. I just don't know where. Is it this? Nope. Is it this one? Nope. Well, I don't see it, but I want to show y'all something. There's two things I'm going to show y'all tomorrow that he can't even lie about. Let's see. Hold on, I think I might know where it's at, though. Oh, here you go. Here's one of them. The other one is the video. So, y'all know it's one person out here that's going to always come out and tell the beeswax, right? It's always going to be one without even knowing that it's being done. She going to spill the tea no matter what. No matter if she try not to or not, she going to spill the tea. Let's read along. From the complete Donna, the complete dead. Simone, please move along. You're a shit starter. I call myself head, I don't know, or I call myself a B backwards. So what made you think you'll be special? I call my homegirls and everybody else B's. So again, you think just because you fucked, bro, you supposed to get some type of special treatment, girl, bye. You say you in love or whatever you say, but you went over to the main brothers that love dragging my brother every single effing day. I don't know you to care, but I definitely don't fuck with your kind of crazy. You're weird as F. But right there, she admits what? Huh? Well, let me just get my ruler. Let's get the ruler. Let's get the ruler because, you know, she's always going to tell it, right? Hold on. She's always going to tell it. Let me get the ruler. Well, let me make it thicker. I gotta make the ruler thicker now. All right, she always going to tell it, right? Look, what she say? Oh, I ain't even know. Look, this thing came out already. But look, she says, I call my homegirls and everybody else bitches. So again, you think just because you effed bro, just because you effed bro, you supposed to get some type of special treatment. So she is acknowledging that they had sexual intercourse. It always gonna be her. It's always gonna be her. She gonna spill the beans. You can't tell her shit. You can't tell her a motherfucking thing. Now she be coming out tomorrow and saying, I ain't really say that. I ain't say it like that. Like she done told us everything. Told us about kissing cousins and the choking of the neck from Naya and just all this shit. And now, just because you fucked bro, and I'm sure Rankle Fingers did not like to hear this because she was on the other end telling her, he don't want you. You ain't nothing but a delusional stalker. That man don't want nothing to do with you. Well, he was fucking her. I mean, the same thing he was doing to her, he was doing to you. You ain't had no special privileges. The only thing that you had is you paid money to be seen in restaurants with him. Okay. So I'm sure all of this is what's causing the hair loss and the thinning of the size. Okay. Because she thought that Simone was crazy, deranged, and he didn't want her. And he might not want her, but he fucked her. Anyway, y'all. She said, now I can't take it back now. No, she can't take it back now. Said the girl talk too much and do some more of these people acting on y'all top. Girl, always, always. I wish I can find that other photo that I wanted to show you guys so bad right now. But I'll show it to you. But you know what? Let me just show you. Let me show you what I'm talking about. I don't have the one to compare it to right now, but let me just show you something. And then maybe you can know what I'm talking about and you can put two and two together yourself. All right. You know, because this is just something to marvel at, right? So she posted a throwback photo of her. Where is she, y'all? Where is she? Now, this was posted on March the 6th, but where is she? Anybody notice where she at? Do anybody notice where Miss Rankle Fingers is at in this photo? Well, let me just tell you. She's out at that lake, the very one that she claims that her new man owns, okay? The damn lake, right? Look what date she put. She says throwback Sirica 2014. 2014. I always said the person that owned that lake was a family member, right? It was either a brother, a uncle, or maybe even her daddy or something, right? I always said that it sounds like she's talking to someone in her family, but she wants to pretend like it's her man. You understand what I'm saying? But I always said, I think it's an uncle, a daddy, a brother, somebody like that. Even when he came out, the video that she said, I left my shoes. Um, she said, see how convincing she is. I left my shoes here a long time ago. Or oh, I left my shoes over a year now. I left my shoes over here a year ago. And he said, yeah, it's been a year. Yeah, well, because it's probably one of your family members. But anyway, she was at a lake in 2014, the same very lake that she be chilling with some man saying, you own it, don't you? You own the lake, don't you? Let everybody know you own this lake. You own this lake. Anyway. She's trying to use throwbacks and shit or whatever. Not even throwbacks, but she wants to make Robert jealous, thinking that she is with another man. And whether it is another man or not, I believe it is a family member. I'm just going to be honest with you. I do not believe that it is somebody that, whatever. But I just think that this is a family member. Or maybe an old boyfriend that she's going back to. But this was back in 2014 that she was out at this damn lake. The very lake that she be hanging out with, that she be putting up on her photos and shit like that. She's out. But the lake is beautiful. The lake is beautiful. You know what I'm saying? The lake is very beautiful. But I just don't, whatever. Bye. Oh, let me see. I'll show it to y'all tomorrow because, girl, if I get into these damn receipts and shit and start showing these, girl, we'll be here for another damn 2-3 hours, and I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? I know some of y'all sleepy and got to go to work tomorrow, child, if I break these damn receipts down. You hear me? So I'm about to get off, y'all. All right? So anyway, let me give a big shout out to y'all got any questions for me? Any questions for me? Hey, Robin, girl. Any questions for me? She says, no, she's a demon who attached herself to Robert and wouldn't let go. I used to think so too, but Amoira had receipts. Used to think so what, Jada? What'd you say, Jada? She says, I'm not Simone and Latif acting, however, you season salt is not. He used up all her money and now she's broke. He's acting up, setting up women to make her jealous. I just believe that Jada said she ain't falling for it. She ain't falling for what, Jada? Which part? Simone worked for Latif for these skits, orchestrated messages. Nah, Jada. You wrong on that one, sweetheart. You're very, very much wrong. You very much wrong. You are very, very much wrong. She said, I was sleepy, but I'm working out now, so I'm pumped up with energy now, girl. I feel you, but we're going to finish talking about it tomorrow because she says, wow, now I can't wait till tomorrow. Good live. Yeah, come back tomorrow, honey. We're going to have some more tea to spill. But the thing on the matter is, not saying that she ain't got somebody or whatever, but it is typical of a woman that want to make another man, to make the man that broke your heart jealous. I know I've done it before. I know a lot of women have done it before. Raise your hand if you have ended a relationship and wanted to make your ex jealous with another guy. Is it just me? Is it just her? Is it just us? Because that's exactly what she's trying to do. She wants to make him jealous. She wants to make him think that he's missing out on something, the fear of missing out. You know what I'm saying? However, what she's not realizing is she was never the prize. He never wanted her like that. She was never the prize. Never the prize. When a man talks about you to another woman in a derogatory way, girl, you are not the prize. You are not the prize. It's no way he should have been talking about season 2 Simone or Simone to season. Now, I'm gonna tell you personally, that would piss me off more than anything. It really would. That talking about me to the next woman would piss me off more than you sleeping with another woman. I'm serious. You mean you telling her about us? You discussing me with another woman? Oh, I'ma be pissed. Baby, you be I'd be so mad. I'd be so pissed. So pissed. I'll be so pissed. I'll be so hurt. And baby, you wouldn't get no more free meals off my ass. I'm letting you know that right now. It wouldn't happen. But anyway, she said, I wouldn't even deal with shit like that. I wouldn't either. It's a turn off. You are not going to discuss me with another damn woman and think I'm going to be in your damn good graces, in your face, hanging out with you. I don't give a damn about no damn skit. Fuck that. No, he ran out. He made her take out all kinds of loans. When she exhausted all, he turned to setting up Simone, another chick, to make her think he really the man. I don't know about that. I don't know if she has any loans out for him. If she does, she's dumb and she's stupid. But I don't know that. I have no knowledge of that. And, I'm not going to just repeat that. I don't know about that. But I believe that he was messing with her season first, and then he started messing with Simone. But I'm just gonna be honest with you. I believe he's messing with more than Season and Simone. I think Season and Simone was just two of many. I honestly do not believe that it was just those. As much as this man hangs out in the club, strip clubs at that. Oh, I do not believe that it was just Season and just Simone. I believe that it was multiple women that he was screwing. If he was cheating while married to multiple women, what's going to make him not sleep around now that he's not married? I believe that he was getting coochie whenever he wanted it from whoever he wanted. He stayed at the strip club all the time. You know what I mean? You remember when he first they first broke up and he said he wasn't going to be hanging at the club. The only way he's going to go to the club is if he's getting paid to go there. Now, I'm sure he'll come out tomorrow with a post saying, I get paid to go to clubs, because he's probably listening to me right now. But trust and believe, this joker just loved clubs. He's a clubber. He was clubbing when he was married, strip clubbing, and he's still doing the same thing. You know? I remember when they was at City Trends and he ran off with her money. He had her running around the parking lot and she was saying, give me my money back. And he tucked it in his pocket. Who? Who did that? I don't remember that. I don't remember that. Oh, yeah, Raw True. A birdie said he is dangling on work. The surgery messed it up. He only got 2 flats and both his legs. I don't remember that video. You said it was at City Trends and he took her money and was running around the parking lot. No, I don't remember that. You probably got to send me that clip. I do not remember that. But anyway, I'm about to get off. There's we're gonna finish the Tyler Perry, and I'm pretty sure some other shit gonna drop tomorrow, because y'all know how it is with this internet world. But honey, I done been on here for 4 hours. Let me get my ass off this damn live. I don't even be liking to do long streams, but it just seems like my long stream lives just be long as fuck. It just do. Anyway, thank you guys for pouring into this live stream. We got our girl, Yasmin. Thank you so very much, Yasmin, for being the sponsor of this live. Everybody give big ups to Yasmin. And everybody else that sent super chats or super stickers, thank you so very much. Appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart, okay? She says, I somewhat believe it because I seen a video of him, Momo, his new artist, and her son together at Chuck E. Cheese the other day. Maybe that's his new boo, allegedly. I don't know. I don't think that he would actually have just one person. I really don't. I think that he will forever, I think he will forever be a man that is not faithful. That's just my own opinion. And the reason why I feel like that is because he's a narcissist, and a narcissist like to basically keep the door open for other opportunities because they know eventually they're going to be found out. And when they found out, they need a new supply. So I believe he will forever have supplies, if you know what I mean. So anyway, that's just me. She said the Tesla girl said he paid good money. Yeah, but she said it was $100. I don't know if she called that good or not. I don't know, child. Bye. I love y'all. I'm going to talk to y'all later. Bye, y'all. Have a good night. Mwah. Hit that thumbs up on the way out. Bye.
Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.
Jay!
She kept talking about that family.
Hoes over there.
She kept talking about that family. 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 That family. She kept talking about that family. Talking about that family.
These motherfuckers don't be wanting to listen on them. Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.
Talking about it. Talking about it. Talking about it. That family. That family. That family. That family.
Jay!
That family. That family. Talking about it. Talking about it. Talking about it.
Dollar.
Talking about it. Talking about it. Talking about it.
Child, we finna talk about this with Amoira.